Hello, everyone, and welcome to Cubing at Home. I'm your host, Keaton Ellis. Today, we have an exhibition Super Mario Bros. Warpless race between our regular commentator, Stanley Chappell, and Cosmic, a multi-time world record holder for Super Mario Bros. Stanley is actually ranked 10th in the world for Super Mario Bros. Speedruns, and we're super excited to see these two go head-to-head. Casting with me today is Nolan Wood, aka Nolmy, a speed cuber and speed runner who will help us understand what we're seeing. Welcome, all of you.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you guys ready?
I'm ready. Should be fun. This is one of my favorite categories.
We are super excited to see you guys race, and I'm going to give you guys a countdown, and then we're going to start things off. So in 3, 2, 1, go. So, oh my goodness. This is a warpless run. So Nolan, can you tell me what does warpless mean in this case?
So warpless in this game means that you don't take any of the warp zones that are hidden throughout the game. So in the regular any percent speedrun, you usually go to the warp zones to beat the game as fast as possible. But in this category, you just go straight through and play every single level of the game.
Okay. And so how long should this approximately take? Like, what's the world record? And then what's a good time?
The world record's like 1857, I think. But like a good time is like sub 1910 ish, 19 minutes and 10 seconds. That's like a very, very good time. So
Gotcha. So these guys right now are hoping for probably around a 20-minute time then on like the lower end.
Yeah, that's pretty standard for races. Getting like about a sub 20 is pretty good.
Okay. So some people might have seen that recently there was this big world record in Super Mario Bros. And that was like 4 minutes and 54 seconds. Like how different is that run compared to this? Like what kind of things do you do differently?
It is so much different as it's like more precise. There's more precise tricks, like more flagpole glitches, more clips, more like frame perfect tricks in the any percent speedrun. But in the warpless, you can make some mistakes in the warpless speedrun, in races and stuff like that. But for the any percent, it has to be no mistakes all the way through, and it has to be everything perfect.
So to compare this to like speed cubing, this would be the difference between something like having a perfect 3x3 solve versus having a 7x7 solve. Like
yes, that is a very good way of describing it.
So in 3x3, you got to know a ton of algs, and you got to have perfect precision, and even then, Timon is still going to beat you. And then in a 7x7 case, like it's not supposed to be perfect, but you need to have good execution the entire time. Like you can't be slacking.
Yeah, that's probably the best example of it when you're paralleling it to cubing.
Gotcha. This is very interesting. I mean, I'm sure some of the people down in chat have heard of Super Mario Bros. You know, it's one of the most famous games of all time. But you had mentioned things like flagpole glitch and clipping. What is this flagpole glitch that you mentioned, and why don't they do it in this run?
So the flagpole glitch is a glitch that can be done in any level that there's a flagpole, where you clip into the base of the flagpole, and it saves roughly 21 frames every time you do it. So that small increment of time is not going to matter too much during the course of an entire 20-minute warpless run. So that's why it matters more in like a shorter category like any percent where it's only 5 minutes long.
I see. Gotcha. So it's something that how risky is it?
Oh, it's very risky. If you miss it, which it's very difficult. Like the best players in the world are only probably like 50% consistent at best. But if you miss it, you're probably going to lose a second. Or
I see.
Maybe a little less, but about a second every time you miss it.
Gotcha. So these guys right now, it honestly looks pretty much neck and neck to me.
Yeah.
Like maybe Cosmic is a slight hair faster, but
Mhm.
this is super duper close.
Mhm.
For this run, what are the hardest parts of the warpless run?
The
Like-
hardest parts of the warpless runs are probably the castles, which are like 1-4, 2-4, so on. They have to kill the Bowser at the end of each castle with fire, and that it can be really difficult because like Bowser usually just moves randomly. So he'll either jump forward, jump backwards, turn, and you have to adapt to that every single time, which is difficult.
Oh, so like you got to do stuff on the fly in the run.
Yeah, there is some like RNG. Not you can predict it sometimes, but some of the time you just have to basically just read it.
Wow. I mean, they just did one right there, and it looks
Mhm.
like they seem to do pretty well on that one.
Yeah, they handled it pretty well in both of them actually.
So in this, you have to be the Fire Mario the entire time, right?
Yeah.
You try and you try and make sure that you have this firepower.
Mhm.
What happens if Stanley just lost it right there? What
Mhm.
happens if you lose it?
Usually runners will just try to re-grab the fire flower as fast as possible. So there's a pretty good like pickup location in 3-2 for a mushroom. So he'll probably go for that. But you want to get the fire flower in the run for two reasons. Mostly, well, like for races and stuff, it's mostly for safety because it's easier to kill enemies that are like incoming with the fire flower, as well as at the end of each castle. When you kill Bowser, it skips the animation of him falling into the lava every time you do it, which saves at least 3 seconds every
Wow.
single time you do it.
So that's a lot of time save right there.
Mhm.
And it looks like Stanley missed one of the missed the mushroom there for a second when he was trying to get it.
Mhm.
It looks like he's getting a little bit nervous on this one. I mean, it is a race, and there is sort of
Mhm.
one shot with speed running. Oh, and he gets the fire flower,
Yeah.
no problem right there. With speed running, this is sort of like a huge time investment relative to cubing, right?
Yeah.
You have to do a bunch of little tricks during the entire thing, as opposed to
Mhm.
speed cubing, where like even the longest 7x7 solves at this level, 10th in the world, and Cosmic, who's also very, very fast.
Mhm.
I don't know his exact rank, but I believe at one point he was 4th. He previously had world record for this, right? So
Yeah,
so
he was the first person to get a sub 19 in this category, which was like it was like a huge second barrier.
wow.
Mhm.
It's kind of interesting that it gets to like 19 minutes exactly as like the
Mhm.
big barrier.
Yeah, and it gets to 5 minutes in like the any percent. Like it's interesting that those barriers are like
I
that.
see. So these guys are starting 4-1 right now. How
Mhm.
long? How many levels are there in this, and what's the end of this game?
So there are 32 levels in this game because there's 8 worlds and 4 levels per world. I'm sorry, and so this level's like pretty boring. It's just straight through, but like as the run gets farther and farther, it'll become more difficult and more difficult to keep. Yeah.
I see. This is actually a question that I've had for a long time.
Mhm.
Is there any way you can save in this game and come back later, or do you have to like do the entire thing in one go?
You have to do the entire thing in one go. Some of the later NES games were able to incorporate a save feature, but this one was released with the NES. So the hardware had not progressed enough where it was like they could implement a save feature.
So wait, how old is this game? Do you know when it came out?
It came out in 1985, so it's about 36 years old.
Well, so actually the Cube is older. I think the Cube,
Yeah.
Rubik's Cube had its 40th anniversary last year. So the Cube is 5 years older than this. So
Mhm.
we're like its older brother, right? We're the speed
Yeah.
cubers and these guys are the speed runners.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how realistic that is. But it looks like Cosmic, they were neck and neck before, but it looks like Cosmic's had a pretty clean run right now. I think the only major mistake that Stanley might have made was missing some of the time on getting the mushroom and getting hit in the first place. But with, I guess about 10 to 11 minutes left, what is the like most difficult set of tricks in this game, and where would the biggest time loss happen
In the warpless run or any percent?
in the warpless run right now?
In the warpless run.
Ooh, Stanley got a nice trick right there. He just clipped through the
Oh
wall.
yeah, I just saw that. That is a very difficult. That's one of the most difficult tricks of the run, actually. Oh, and he got hit. Dang. But the hardest tricks going forward are probably just going to be like the Bowser kills and some of the just like the castles in general because of the patterns that you can get. Like some of the fire bars are they're on like a global cycle, so you have to know the patterns going into each level.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
And these fire bars, these are the things that Bowser sort of shoots out at you at the end.
Oh no! The fire bars are the like the spinning
I see.
fire blocks. Yeah. Those can be they're like on like a global timer, so like every time you enter a level, it'll be a set pattern, and you have to memorize basically the patterns that you have.
So how much memorization has to go into a run like this versus like sheer execution?
So a lot of people, what they'll do instead of memorizing the patterns is there's a spreadsheet that some people use, and they just read it as they go along for like each level. But like a lot of the top runners, they'll just map out where they need to like arrive on each level, so they'll know what patterns they need going into each level.
So this is like if you had a sheet of algorithms in front of you that you could execute at full speed during a solve.
Yeah, it's kind of what it's like. Yeah.
How many tricks are there? Like, how long is this spreadsheet or document?
It's pretty thorough, and it has like a lot of patterns for like most of the castle levels. It has patterns for like 5-4 is probably one of the most important levels to have patterns for. So yeah, it's pretty thorough, and it's pretty big. So
Cosmic's just gotten through that. Stanley's going through it right now. Stanley's got the little Mario form though. This is not normally a level you see, right? Normally you go from like 1-1 to 1-2 to 4-1. Yeah. Ooh, that was a nice clean execution by Stanley though. How much does Stanley have to worry about dying in Warpless right now as small Mario?
A lot, because so if he doesn't grab the fire flower in the next level in 6-1, 6-2 is the worst level in the run to have small Mario, because there are a lot of piranha plants, and it's so hard to avoid them when you're small Mario. You'll see Cosmic do it right here, like no problem with fire flower, but it's really hard to time some of the jumps when you're small Mario in that level.
I see. So Stanley's putting a lot of effort into getting the fire flower here, and he needs to keep it for the next level, right?
Yeah.
And he does. Are there any opportunities for time save for Stanley at this point? We saw that clip earlier into the wall.
Yeah, that did help, but Cosmic is like a significant amount ahead, almost a full level. So it would have to take either a mistake on Cosmic's part or like perfect execution. Well, it would have to take a mistake from Cosmic. If he just keeps up this pace, he should have the win. But Stanley could make a comeback if he plays perfect from here on out.
And we know that Stanley is definitely striving for perfection. We know so much of 4-blind is Stanley's just, heads and shoulders above everyone else, and for 5-blind and for that kind of thing. So I would not be surprised to see Stanley do really, really well. Although we do see screens, so it looks like it is a full level ahead at this point for Cosmic. So Cosmic's been a speed cube.
Cosmic got hit.
Oh, he just lost his fire flower. I guess Stanley has too. So a little bit of a difficult part right there. Oh man, I'm now very excited. I think that's like the first mistake we might have seen from Cosmic this entire run.
Yeah, Cosmic has been on incredible pace this entire run. Probably on pace to get like a 19:04, which is like an incredible race time.
Wow, that's very impressive. How often do these guys complete runs? Ooh, there's another
hit.
downgrade. So that's not a Fire Flower. That's just a big Mario instead. Oh, did he try for?
Yeah, he did, but I think he mistimed the jump, and he's also going to get 6 fireworks here because he completed the level with a 6 in the last digit of his time.
What does that mean? He gets fireworks at random?
No. So in the top right of like the screen where it says time, see how like the time is counting down on his screen right now in the top right. So if the last digit is a 1, a 3, or a 6, you'll get that many fireworks. So if you get 3 as the last digit on the timer, you get 3 fireworks.
Stanley got a 6 as well, so he gets fireworks too, right?
Yes.
Well, Stanley doesn't know that Cosmic also got a 6, so he should shouldn't worry too much about that. But wow, Stanley is at this point, I guess close. He's less than a full level behind now, so he's definitely brought some time back.
Yeah,
even with the 6 fireworks.
Yeah. It's pretty risky to play this level as Small Mario because of the amount of bloopers that are in this level. There's a ton of bloopers, and there's a blooper that's like infamous at the end of this level that could kill your run just at random.
So bloopers are the little squid things, and they move completely randomly.
Yeah, well, not completely randomly. They're usually on like a cycle for each level, but sometimes when like how he is right now, where he probably doesn't like know what time he's on. He just has to basically guess and read it as it goes on.
So knowing all these timings and cycles, is it sort of like chess, where like at chess, you know, people tend to know the openings. They tend to know like the first couple moves, but chess is not like a perfect game, and at some point you just have to improvise. Is this the same type of thing?
Or yeah, especially in races, not so much in like standard like speed runs, because you usually just reset if you mess up. But if in a race where you just have to go straight to the end, yeah, you have to adapt completely if you mess up.
Wow. Well, it looks like both players have been adapting pretty well. Stanley is still a little bit behind, but he still crawled it back. I mean, he was at one point an entire level screen behind, but a little bit of a slip up there.
He had to go to the top route because this is a maze level, so you have to take like a certain path to progress in the stage.
I see. Otherwise, you repeat, even though
you repeat the section. Yeah.
Nice jump by Stanley. That was a very tight window right there, at least as far as I can tell.
Yeah, it was.
So we're getting to the end of the run here. These guys normally have seen these levels before, right? Because they normally play them in any percent as well.
Yes.
Well, I mean, of course, they've seen the levels a million times. They've done the game for a while.
Stanley's going for pipe jumps here as well, which are like 3-frame window jumps.
Do they save him time?
Yes, they save probably, if no pipe jumps versus pipe jumps, it probably saves around 2 seconds.
Ooh, those are tight windows right there. I'm getting nervous for Stanley watching these. Like, he's so close to that piranha plant.
Yeah.
I've played this like Super Mario Bros. Before. I used to have like the virtual console on my Wii way back in the day.
Yeah.
And I'm actually completely astonished by what these guys have been doing for 18 minutes right now. And nobody's died.
Yeah.
Nobody has died yet, which I believe blows my mind. And I really hope I didn't jinx that. Because these guys are coming up on the last couple levels right here.
Yeah, these are the most difficult levels of the run, usually because of the nerves and stuff.
Oh, I jinxed it.
That's unfortunate.
Sorry, Stanley. Oh, man. So A lot of tight windows right there.
Mhm.
But it looks like both players are still doing very, very well. Oh, Stanley's going for
Bullet bill glitch. Oh, he
Oop.
missed it.
he missed it, but he also did not die. So
Yeah.
I guess it's the medium outcome there.
Mhm.
What was Stanley trying to do?
He was trying to get a glitch called the bullet bill glitch. It's used mostly, well, it's used in the any percent run, and you wait for the bullet bill to shoot, and you jump at the flag and clip into the base of the flagpole using the bullet bill, and this skips the animation to Mario walking to the castle, so it ends the level seconds before it's supposed to.
So you're telling me that the most time save here is just so that the game stops celebrating the fact that you won the level?
Yeah, basically.
So, wow, Cosmix completed his game right now with a 1925.
It's a very solid race time.
What is that like? Most times are not going to be 1925 or greater, or slower, right?
Yeah,
Lower.
lower. Yeah, 1925 is like a really, really just like solid time if you're just going straight through the game and trying to like beat it with no resets and stuff. So yeah.
Ooh. Stanley does seem to have gotten a game over.
Mhm.
So we are going to he's gonna have to start back at 8-1.
Mhm.
Okay, so you start at the end of the world that you died at.
Yeah, there's a code. Once you get a game over, you can hit A+ start on the title screen, and it'll bring you back to the world that you game overed in. Otherwise, if you just hit start, it would start you at 1-1.
I see. Okay. So you need to make sure that you don't accidentally go all the way back.
Hmm.
I see. Well, either way, both of these are still going to be very impressive times to me. And of course, one of the things about coming and doing this live instead of, watching or record a YouTube video or waiting for the perfect run is that it is not going to be perfect. And we've seen it in plenty of cubers who come on as well to stream to do their solves that, it's not, when you come up, you've got nerves, you've got performance that you have to deal with, and it happens, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, the death in 8-3 that he got wasn't even his fault. So.
Oh, what happened in 8-3 that wasn't his fault? I'm not aware.
The Hammer Bros are one of the most random things, and like if you have a perfect run, you're not going to get hit by them. But yeah, in a case like this, it's just totally random, and it killed him. It's probably like 1/3 chance you die to them. Like most of the time you get past, but pretty bad luck.
Well, it is that's real tough though. Like there are things in this game where no matter how perfect you play, unless you are like on the only or like sequence of like lucky dice rolls, I guess, you can still fail out. That's real tough. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they could do it again right here. We'll see.
Yeah. Don't jinx it. Ooh.
There we go.
Okay, good job.
All right, so
Like
Stanley
you still have to dodge them, but sometimes there's some you just can't react to.
Mm-hmm.
Still, I mean, it's good adaptation by Stanley to get around those guys.
Yeah.
And then 8-4 is a level that,
wow.
This is the final level.
What am I doing?
Oh.
What am I doing? I completely just didn't go for the Q at all. Wow. Okay, here we go. One frame for real.
Stanley's got it.
There we go.
That's crazy. He just did 2 frame perfect jumps and a pixel perfect jump.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what are these piping?
So a frame perfect jump means he's got like one. This game updates at 60 FPS, so he's got 1 out of 60 seconds in order to get that, right? And he just did 2 of those.
Yeah, in the same room.
That's very impressive.
boy. Thanks,
Oh.
Bowser. Thanks, Bowser.
Oh,
Literal worst pattern. You can't do
Oh.
anything.
that's unfortunate.
Thanks, Bowser.
That's very unfortunate.
Thank you, Bowser.
Well, that's a very unfortunate ending to get very unlucky at the end there. But thank you guys both for coming on for this. Stanley, I'm sorry that the time didn't work out. I mean, bad dice rolls. And then Cosmic, 1925, that's very impressive. That like 19 minutes of pure concentration, and Stanley had to go for, concentrate and perform really well as well. So I'm very impressed with both of you guys. This is absolutely amazing to watch for someone who does not watch this on a daily basis and does not do it. It's like watching my childhood be perfected. But we did have a couple of questions for you guys about speed running and potentially some questions that our viewers might find interesting, who are mostly speed cubers, not speed runners. And one question, I guess, for Stanley, I might start off with is, what do speed running and speed cubing sort of have in common? There we go. So what about these two kinds of things that you do? What do they sort of have in common?
Well, basically the biggest fundamental thing that's obviously very similar is that they're both about bringing a time down to as low of a time as possible, and as a result, a lot of people who are successful in both communities are highly analytical and really do everything in their power to find anything they can that will cause any advantage in times in any way possible.
Gotcha. That's super exciting. Cosmic, I had a question for you.
Sure.
You, of course, are very knowledgeable in the Super Mario Brothers world. We talked a little bit on stream about this, a couple of barriers that Super Mario Bros. Has. For this category you guys just did, apparently it's 19 minutes, which is the big one that you broke for the first time. And there's also one recently for the any percent category of 455. Someone just recently apparently got a 454. What do you think of these barriers being sort of numbers that you have to try and get below? And what do you think about them being broken? And how much do you guys think that Super Mario Bros. Can be improved?
Well, it's kind of interesting because take a Rubik's Cube, for example. There's not like some objective perfect run. It's like impossible to say where the limit could be, I guess. But in a game like Super Mario Bros., it's a static thing, doesn't change, and like you can only play the game so fast. Like Mario can't move any faster, whereas humans, maybe they can get faster. So we can actually say like nothing has changed in the past like 10 years. We assume the perfect time is 454.2 basically. And people have done like almost everything required for that outside of runs, but in runs they've slowly been able to get everything all at once. And it's more and more ridiculous every time. Like at one point 455 was like impossible, 456, like it required tricks that weren't deemed feasible. But once you exhaust all your other options, people just say, okay, we have to start working on the thing that we didn't think we could do, and eventually someone gets it.
So actually, that leads me to another question about how likely it is to get a really good run. Maybe not your personal best, but being able to incorporate maybe 90 to 95% of the tricks that you guys do. We talked about bullet bill glitches. We talked about flagpole glitches. In various clips, we saw Stanley do one to save a little bit of time during one of the levels. Like, if you pile all these together and you get most of them, like, what's the probability you even finish one of these in a good time?
So I'll just give an example from like when I was speedrunning in 2016. We were just trying to get like low 457, and then the flagpole glitch, like you've mentioned, was found like a viable setup. So back then we were maybe 10% consistent at it. And so we would try and put like 1 in the run. And then once we got that, we like put 2 and eventually 3. And so if we remained at 10%, it would be like, okay, that's 1 in 10, 1 in 100, 1 in 1,000. without even any of the other tricks. But people have gotten better. Like nowadays, people are hitting them like greater than 50% probably. And then it's like the new tricks that are only 10% or even less at this point. So it's hard to say because, again, people just get better and more consistent. But yeah, when you have like a 1 in 10 to maybe 1 in 2 trick in every single level, the odds just like shoot way up in how extreme they
Yeah.
get.
Wow. So, I guess this is for both of you, because you two, especially for, I guess, this warpless run, you have to really adapt on the spot to whatever just happened. So if you just got hit and you lose your fire flower, you have to like go and get another one, and maybe your patterns lose or something like that. Are there different approaches for getting good times in speedrun categories? Like there are in cubing, we have multiple different methods to solve the cube. Or is there sort of like one path? You got to do these flagpole glitches. You got to do these bullet bill glitches, like, or else you will not get a good time. Stanley, you can go ahead.
So
first.
the way I kind of see it, it's not necessarily one path, but as Cosmic was saying earlier, there is kind of one singular end goal, and that being matching the tool-assisted speedrun. And you kind of have a lot of choices as to how you want to go about incorporating everything to get there. But ultimately, there isn't like a divergence for top level runs like there is in cubing, where you can use different methods to get incredibly fast times. You're just like running right and holding B is for the most part the fastest strategy for 90% of the run, and there isn't anything you can do to change that. And going left would unambiguously be slower. And there are a lot of cases where you just have to decide, okay, I'll add this flagpole glitch and then this clip. You can kind of switch around the order of those, but in the end, you'll just have to add both of those if you want to get even faster times. And there's nothing you can really do to change that.
Yeah, and Super Mario Bros. Is actually a completely different case than almost every game, because most of the time you're just holding right, and it's very, like, a lot of parts of this game aren't that hard to optimize. Like, you can't go any faster. But other games, it's like, maybe they're a lot longer. Maybe it's like way harder to optimize, especially 3D games. So there's other games where like they're minutes off theoretical perfect, or like, a long ways. Like a really popular speedrun is Super Mario 64 120 star. And like that run, it just keeps coming down minute by minute barriers instead of like second barriers, And they could get like a really good run really deep, and then they could say there's a super hard trick that saves like 8 seconds, which is a lot, but they're like, maybe I'll mess it up, so they skip it. And then it's like really depends on the game and how optimized it is and like exactly what time you're going for.
Wow, that's super interesting. So Super Mario Bros. Is really sort of an outlier in this case compared to, any new games that are open world and 3D, and you have so many different options and so many buttons on your controller compared to A, B, up, left, down, right. So
yeah,
that's super interesting. Again, I want to thank both of you guys for coming on and doing this. I want to also thank Nolan for casting with me. This has been an incredible thing for someone who has only seen these in YouTube videos before to like actually watch and ask people about what I'm watching on my screen. And I really thank you guys for all coming on. Congratulations, Cosmic, on the 1925. And thanks so much.
Thanks.
I
Yeah.
hope I at least entertained y'all with my mistakes.
Yeah.
It was fantastic, Stanley. That clip, Cosmic did do the clip, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah,
So
good job. Big disclaimer, like the game just gets way harder once you get sort of off track, and I happened to stay on track longer, so it was just, you could see all the random patterns that the game started hitting him with once he was off track towards the end. There's not much you can do.
yeah. Well, either way, it was a very impressive performance from both of you, and I thank all three of you for coming on and showcasing this for us today.
All right, thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Now, we are going to be moving on to the competition itself. So that was honestly like the coolest thing I've ever seen. One of the coolest things I've ever seen, at least. And it was really cool to get like this insider information as to what these guys are doing this entire time. But now I want to welcome all of you guys to Cubing at Home 2.3. I hope you guys are doing well and staying safe during these difficult times. And I hope wherever it is you guys are in the world, conditions are improving. We're excited to welcome you guys here today for the third competition of Season 2. Throughout the day, we'll be featuring some of the world's fastest solvers doing their solves live on stream, while at the same time, you will be cubing at home. I'm going to give you guys a quick run through of how the competition will work. We're going to have rounds open throughout the day. And then once a round opens, scrambles will be available at cubingathome.com/scrambles. You apply a scramble, complete your solve, and try to adhere to the WCA World Cube Association regulations as closely as possible. So this means using a stack mat or online timer, such as cstimer.net. And for inspection, if you're using a stack mat, you can use cubing.net/inspection. We are not a WCA official competition. However, we want to try and make sure that all of our solves are done as uniformly as possible. Once you're on the website to compete, you're going to enter your times in a minute, second, cent-to-second format. So your standard format that you would see on a results page from the WCA. And as always, make sure you don't discuss scrambles until the round is completed because other people may be starting slightly after you are. Rounds will be ending on time, so please make sure your solves are submitted on time. And then if you think you're going to be able to make top 8 for an event, even if you're like, I don't know, please record your video. All top 8 finishers with videos get points towards the season-long circuit. And if you're top 8 for 4x4 or 3x3 today, you'll also make it to the final head-to-head elimination bracket. And you don't want to miss out on these, so please record your video. We'll also have Nightbot in chat helping you guys out. So if you forget any of the information that I just told you, you can use !commands to get Nightbot commands in chat. You can also join us on Discord, !Discord, to have some of our wonderful staff members, shout out staff, to help you guys with any questions you may have about this entire process. I mentioned the circuit earlier. We have the Cubicle sponsoring Cubing at Home Season 2, so big shout out to them. They're providing $1,500 in prize money for the top 5 season finishers, as well as gift card prizes for single competition winners. For each event, for each competition, first place gets $30, second place gets $15, and third place gets $10 gift cards to thecubicle.com. And for everyone down in chat, of course, we will always have gift card giveaways all day during the stream. And you guys can use special discount code CAH2.3 or !discount down in chat in order to get 10% off at thecubicle.com. Finally, we want to thank Cubing USA for hosting us so much. And without further ado, I'm going to be passing things off to our casters, one of whom you just saw do a spectacular job for Super Mario Bros. I'm going to be passing things off to Stanley Chappell and our very own Andreas Petsalis. You guys, take it away.
Hey everyone, and welcome to Cubing at Home 2.3. I'm Stanley Chappell, and co-casting with me today is Andreas Petsalis, who is muted.
Hey, what's up, guys? Very excited for today's competition. All right. Sorry, I was just fumbling around.
Really hope you all enjoyed that speedrunning race you just saw. I had fun. Hope you all did too. But now we're going to get into some 4x4. Joining us today are Luke Tixon and Ari Randers Persson, who are two of the fastest 4x4 solvers in the world. And yeah, it's going to be a great pleasure to have them on, and we hope you really enjoy all of their solves. An interesting thing to note is that they actually use different methods. Yao is pretty much the standard mainstream method for all things 4x4 nowadays at the top level. But Luke Tixon is actually a Hoya user. Method has had some traction for a little bit, you know, here and there, but it's never gotten quite to the same level as Yao. But yeah, it'll be really interesting to see how those methods stack up head to head.
For sure. I mean, all right. While waiting on Luke, let's take a look at chat real quick. See what's going on there. What's up, chat? How is everyone today? I hope you guys are excited to compete. Hey, Vince Cuber. I see we have our staff in chat doing a great job. Awesome. Everyone's doing well. That's great to hear. Great to hear.
That's very nice.
All right, 2 minutes. I guess we can talk about Stanley's pretty epic clip that he made on that
Yeah.
speed run.
Yeah, so
was-
4-4 clip. Basically I was behind, so I was just like, let's do this thing that'll look cool if I get it and look really stupid if I miss it. And I hit it, thankfully.
Yeah. I was
Um,
watching, you were behind. I was like, okay, I think
Yeah.
he's gonna try something stupid just to see
yeah,
how it goes, and it was really exciting to see.
yeah,
Appraiser's right. It was the new controller.
yeah. But basically that trick is slightly luck based, so yeah. RNG is pretty sparing throughout the first 4 worlds, but yeah, made a few miscalculations here and there to a pretty extreme extent, and yeah, it was still fun. I don't regret it.
Subpixels.
But yeah, I use like a pseudo manipulation for 4-4 clip. Not that many people will actually even know what that means, but I can kind of control my subpixels for 4-4 clip, and it worked out.
I think Xcuber put it perfectly. You just have a good gaming chair.
Yeah, that's also accurate. But
All right.
yeah, how's everyone doing? How'd you all do in 4x4? Hope you are all getting hoping Parady's being nice to you at the very least. If nothing else.
Yeah. Hope to see
But,
some good times by everyone,
yeah.
maybe some PBs.
Yeah, looks like we're missing Luke, unfortunately, but we've still got Ari here. Big up and comer for 4x4. I don't think most people have really heard of him, but still extremely fast. I don't remember what his official average is, but I do think I remember his cubing at home averages from season 1 being a lot faster than his official average. So that's exciting.
I'll just check his official results right now.
Okay.
His average is 28.93 and his single is 23.91. So that's pretty
Okay.
impressive.
Yeah, I think I remember him getting like a 25 average in one of the cubing at homes. So yeah, he's very good. Looks like he's using Moyu Aosu WRM. Interesting cube choice. But yeah, it looks like he is just getting started right now. For those who are asking when 4x4 is starting in chat, it is starting right now. The scrambles are open. And you can start completing your average right now. Yeah, my personal cube of choice is the GTS2, but I respect people who use other cubes as long as they're not the Valk 4.
Looks like he had a very quick inspection.
Dude, the first 3 edges on like fast 4x4 solves absolutely mind blowing.
Yeah,
but he's done with reduction like 16.
Wow.
Last layer like he had Olo parity at 19. Man,
crazy
that's
stuff.
A solve. 2567 with Olo parity. Wow, that's a solve.
Yeah, that's crazy. 25 with Olo parity. Jeez.
Yeah, you love to see it. Yeah, I mean, you don't love to see the Ola parity, but
yeah, true. Hopefully, he gets a little luckier in these solves.
Yeah, just doing a quick scramble check. If you are doing your solves, it is okay to quickly check with the scramble image. Save yourself the pain of finding out you missed scrambled later.
Just compare like 5 or 6 stickers from like 2 or 3 sides, and you should be
Yeah.
good.
If even that, like you can just
Yeah.
do like a really quick check to see like a couple stickers match, and it's like you probably did it right in that
Mhm.
case. But
Getting
yeah. Ooh,
started.
this looks like a really tough first 2 centers case, but also wow, those edges.
Yeah, crazy again.
But
Jeez.
ooh, whoa,
Wow,
that's a fast
already
reduction.
done.
That was
Holy
sub
moly.
15 Yauduction.
No parity.
Oh wait, PLL parity.
PLL parity, yeah.
But man, oh,
Dang.
that PLL looked a little bit rough. But last
Still
layer at
25.
19 again, I think.
Hmm.
Something like that. That's
Very consistent. Holy moly. Let's crazy.
but yeah, he's 2 for 4 on parodies though, so par for the course.
Hmm. Right. He also seems to inspect pretty fast. Usually for 4x4, you tend to see longer inspection times.
Yeah, I don't know. It's really scramble dependent whether you can like inspect really deep in my experience. But yeah, I mean, if he's able to find what he needs quickly, then yeah, he got it. All right. Ooh, that looked like a bit of a rougher edge pairing,
Hmm.
but still doing all right.
Seems just
Ooh,
he's locking up a
ooh,
bit, but
yeah.
his efficiency is pretty solid. Oh man,
Yeah.
OLL parity.
Olo
Hopefully-
parody, yeah.
hopefully he doesn't- oh, the double.
Parody.
Still
Still 28.
28.
Okay. Not awful.
28 with double parity is very respectable.
Yeah, for sure. But 4 for 6 now.
Hmm. Let's see if any results have gotten in from anyone. Patrick Ponce with a 25 average, 25.67.
Let's
Maddie
go.
with a 26.96.
Damn.
And Max Xiao with a 27.34. So
That's
Ari's
pretty
gonna
good.
have some solid times to beat here.
Yeah. If he can just stay on a not terrible streak with parity, I think he'll be good. And this scramble is looking kind of juicy.
Yeah. See a lot of blocks.
Yeah.
Great first 3 edges again.
Man, what? Okay.
Oh man. Little
Looks
bit
like
of
he
a
had
fumble.
a little bit, but he's
All
on.
done with 3 ducks at like 17
Oh
there?
boy. Olo parody again. But no PLL parody and another 25.
Wow.
So Patrick
Crazy
Ponce is currently in
stuff.
first with 25.67, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, so it looks like he'll just need to get about his best time or so, maybe just a little bit better.
His best possible average is winning 25.59.
Okay,
so
yeah.
yeah, if he gets his best time, he will place first in round 1.
Not super easy, but yeah, I think he can do this.
Let's see this scramble.
Oh, this scramble's kind of thick as well.
Yeah. Yellow looks not too bad.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. Oh no, the hardware gave up on him.
Yeah. This is
That's unfortunate.
why this is not my personal choice of cube, but unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Still gonna place well though.
Yeah.
27.55. What does that make his average?
It's like low 26.
Low 26. Yeah. So it looks like. All right.
So yeah, let's hop over and talk to him.
All right.
Great. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. I'm doing good.
Great to
Awesome.
hear. Yeah. So how did you feel about your average overall?
I think it went pretty well, considering I was pretty nervous. But
Mhm.
I mean, there was that counting 27 at the end. Bit lucky on the last layer, but 2 counting 25s, I'm really happy with.
Mhm.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
it was very impressive average to see. It was a little sad that the hardware kind of failed on you in that last one, but
Right? Yeah.
for now, as far as we can see, second place for now. So great job, man.
Cool.
How did you feel coming on stream to do your solves? Do you think it affected you much?
Well, I could hear my heartbeat during the first 2 solves, so a little bit. But I think I managed well enough and turned out pretty well.
Stanley, do you have any questions?
Yeah, I think one thing that we noticed here, and I think a lot of people in chat will have noticed, is that on you and a lot of top 4x4 solvers, in fact, like your edge pairing, especially the first 3 edges, is really something spectacular to watch. What advice would you give to people who, are wanting to improve their edge look ahead and, kind of be able to emulate that sort of level of turning speed and fluidity?
Well, it's very flattering that you think it's good.
Mm.
What I did is I did a lot of slow turning, basically just very efficient first 2 centers and first 3 cross edges, and I slowly built up how efficient I was able to be, and I was paying attention to, okay, which ones can I see, which ones are going to be the least number of moves, and which ones are at the front. And I think it's a lot of slow turning and deliberate, like just doing it over and over again and getting
Mhm.
used to, so you can immediately do anything you see. There's no thinking involved.
Right. Well, yeah, I mean it's great to hear that, just like raw practice is kind of just paying off in this way. It's really nice. It's really nice to see. And also, yeah, originally we were planning to also have Luke Tixon on stream, who a lot of people in chat will know uses the Hoya method, as we discussed. What are your thoughts on just Yao versus Hoya in general? And how do you feel about the general? It's not. I wouldn't really call it a duality, but kind of the existence of like these like minority methods in the 4x4 scene.
Right. Personally, I think Yao is for at least right now is better because of the look ahead during first 2 centers and first 3 cross edges. I think it can be pushed a lot farther than it has been, and I think top 4 solvers have done that, being able to turn really fluidly. I think it's definitely possible with Hoya, but there aren't as many people who have really done that. I mean, Luke is definitely someone who has improved and gotten very fast at it, but I think for right now, Yao would be the best option to go with.
Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Well, yeah, it was a great pleasure to have you on stream. Congrats on your results. Hope you do well in finals as well. I'm pretty sure you're gonna make it with that average. It was really solid.
Yeah, that was great.
And yeah, good luck with the rest of your competition in general.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thanks for coming on. We'll see you.
Yeah, it's fun to be on.
All right. Well, that was great having Ari on for 4x4. Next, I believe on schedule is 3x3 round 1. Am I correct?
Yes, you would be correct about that. And for
Awesome.
3x3 round 1, I believe we are having Timon on.
Wow, very, very, very cool. I'm
Yeah.
super excited to have Timon on.
Yeah, very exciting solver, very fast. And also, I think we'll talk with him about the Timon challenge a bit afterwards,
Yeah, for
Um,
sure.
because people
By
have been
any
getting
chance,
very into that.
yeah. By any chance, is there a second person coming on for
Yes,
3 by
there
3
is
round
also.
one?
Yes, there is also. I'm sorry, it was unhighlighted. I wasn't sure. There is Maddie Hiroto Inaba coming on. Another
Wait,
very fast.
Wait,
Wait,
didn't he decline though?
wait.
Okay, there's probably only Timon then. All right.
There's only Timon.
Okay.
Okay.
Great. We're just having Timon on. That's
Sorry
awesome.
about that.
Okay.
All right. Very excited to watch Timon come on. All right, there he is. Getting ready for his solves. I think he has a very good chance at winning this 3 by 3 round.
Yeah.
Um,
All right.
Let's see if he did.
Looks like we're just about ready for him. He is now. Yeah. All right. Awesome. See what kind of times he's able to pull out today.
Oh,
We are also having Maddie.
we are
Okay.
also having Maddie.
All
There
right.
he is.
Splendid.
Splendid. All right, so we have Timon and Maddie coming on here solving for us. Now this will be a lot more interesting. We'll get to see two awesome cubers battle it out here.
All right. Okay, so yeah, they're just getting ready right now, and looks like we just had a giveaway, and Benjamin63 won.
Hey!
Yo.
He is a good friend of ours. We like him a lot. Congratulations, Benjamin.
All right, awesome. Yeah, looks like we are ready for Timon versus Maddie.
Oh, it looks like Maddie started off.
Oh yeah, this might be a warm-up solve actually.
Yeah, I think it is. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
so
2
they're
minutes.
getting a couple minutes. Yeah, it may be 7 a.m. for Maddie, but he has been known to show up and give everything he has.
Yeah, he's brought in some crazy times in the past.
Absolutely.
All right. Maddie's turning is just so good.
Yeah.
I say that as he locks up, but trust me, his turning is great.
That's what warm-up's for.
Uh-huh. Chat seems to be very excited to see these two solvers. How about we do one or two in chat for who you think is going to get a faster average? One for Timon and two for Maddie.
Yeah.
Let's see what chat brings in here. We've seen a lot of ones, a couple twos. It's about even.
We don't have the poll bot going, but it looks like ones are a little bit more.
All good.
Yeah, it looks like the ones are kind of taken over though. Got a 21 in chat. All right.
All right.
Oh, sick. Okay, so Timon is already going, and it looks like he already has a 5. So that's cool. All right, Maddie is going for possibly his first solve of the average and gets 610. Okay.
Clean solve.
But yeah, Timon is going for second solve of the average. Absolutely pristine inspection. It's a wonderful timer start right there. Look at that fluid F2L. Oh my gosh, he's already on PLL. Okay, 630.
He surprised you a little. He got there too fast. Yeah, his F2L is just crazy efficient.
Yeah. All right, Maddie looks like he's going and it froze the thing. Oh boy, 655.
655.
Okay, that was his first official one. Official cubing
Mhm.
at home. Cubing at home official, whatever we're calling that.
Mm-hmm.
I like
But
to do all
yeah.
the solves.
All right. Let's see what Timon does on solve 3.
Oh.
Using a lot of inspection. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Oh,
What?
7. Okay.
He picked up the cube and he was on PLL.
Yeah.
That is
Oh,
crazy.
let's go, Maddie.
Maddie was a 555 too.
Yeah, that used a ZVLL as well.
Nice. Crazy fast times in here these guys are bringing in.
Yeah.
Yes, Maddie the Jedi with a 555.
Yeah. Begs the question, is his name actually Maddie or like a different similar name? Oh man, a 746. Alright, but Timon's going. That looked like a
Timon
fat
also
lockup.
locking up.
649 still though.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm reading that correctly.
Yeah, 649 with all those lockups. Crazy. All right, his best possible average is a 561, I believe, which is pretty solid. Let me check what kind of results we're in.
Yeah. Yeah, his best possible average 561, that is correct. Maddie's going. Oh boy, what?
No,
What?
wow,
Okay, 519 counts the 555. Alright.
nice, good, great stuff.
He's
So
still surprisingly like just hanging in against Timon because of that counting 6. But man, what a solve. Alright, let's
All
get
right,
Timon
let's see if
first.
Timon can get that 561 average. It would put him in first.
He did not. Oh, he got a
666.
656. Okay. He unfortunately got his worst possible average on the last solve. That's still not bad. That's like 615.
Yeah, an average where a 666 is the worst solve is not a bad average.
Maddie gets a 608.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. I think Maddie got the better average.
Let's see here. Average of I can't quite read that.
Yeah, that
I think
is,
it was
that is a
slow.
6.0. 606.
Mhm.
There we go.
It's tough. Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh wait, sorry, I had you muted.
It's all right.
All good.
Okay, yeah.
All right. So, first question: What did you guys think of your performances in this round? Timon, you can go first.
Okay, I thought I was solving pretty well, but I just for some reason didn't get the times I would expect. I mean, I don't know.
Mhm.
I mean, I wasn't really thinking about like what cases I'm getting because that would make me solve slower. So I don't know. Either I locked up or I got like bad cases.
And Maddie.
Yeah, I solved pretty good. My ZV recognition on the first solve kind of cost the sub 6 average, but 606, still pretty good.
Yeah, yeah,
Nice. Alright,
Definitely.
plus.
yeah. Barely in first place. Congratulations, Maddie. You guys recently have been doing something that seems to have been going pretty viral. The Timon challenge, I believe.
Is it going viral?
That's
As viral
It's
as
going
it
viral
can-
in Cuba.
viral as it can go. Yeah, I mean, only people who can
Yeah.
get sub 6s can do it.
yeah.
Yeah. So, what do you guys think of that challenge?
I mean,
Um,
it was something that like I went like we were in a call with Lucas and some
Mhm.
other people, and I went to film my Fast Friday, which I would always try to get 3 sub-6s for. And Lucas came up with like doing that, but timing how fast he can do it. So then we all just did it, and then after that, I didn't try it anymore. But some people beat it by like 5 seconds. So
yeah. Yeah. And
fun.
Maddie, what do you think of it?
Yeah, like on my attempts, I got a 42, and Luke Garrett got like a 37. And I think the reason why is because of like the minimal inspection he used. So if I just used less inspection, I think I could have gotten that.
Yeah.
37, that is like 12 seconds per solve with inspection and scrambling. So
Yeah. Pretty
you,
fast.
you scramble for 4 seconds, inspect for scramble for 3 seconds, inspect for 4, and then solve for 5. And that's your 12 seconds. And then you have to do that 2 more times in a row.
Yeah. It's just crazy speed. How are you guys feeling about going into finals later? Are you excited or nervous or?
Oh, who's answering first?
I don't know. Like last time, I kind of did bad in the finals, and I lost to Patrick. I swear to Patrick in the first even at home. So I just hope I do better than that. Maybe get to the finals.
I mean, I don't know. It's always exciting to get to compete against other people, but I'm just hoping to get the 6th win. Not really much else.
That would be a lot of fun to see. Stanley, do you have any questions?
Yeah, so is there anything you've been doing that's like significantly different from the last Cubing at Homes as far as your solving style goes or with mentality? I know, Timon, you mentioned not thinking about the cases too much that you were getting.
Yeah.
But is there anything else that you really did to prepare for this one in particular?
Well, I mean, I'm already thinking about the next season of Monkey League because like the date is sort of announced.
Okay.
So I've been trying to like simplify my solving because there was just a lot of things that like if I did right, that would be nice, but a lot of the time I'd mess them up and it just wouldn't work at all. So I've been trying to get rid of that. I guess it's kind of working.
Yeah. And for me, for like ever since Monkey League Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, and the first Cubing at Home, and the second Cubing at Home, I kind of like was just trying to plan my first pair and just seeing how it goes. So like in the past month, I've been really trying to plan my second and third pair and try to do it really efficiently.
Nice.
Sorry, I know that's painful.
No, sorry.
Oh my god.
It's great. It's great. Thank you guys so much for coming on. It was a lot of fun to see you guys.
Thanks for having me.
Have a good time in finals. I hope you both do great.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna move the stream back because we have clock coming up.
All right. Well, that was fun.
All
right. Well, we've got clock coming up next, and we have 2 of the US's premier clock solvers, Tommy Cherry and Aiden Bryant, coming on stream for you all. Yeah. They're second and third in North America, I believe, currently. Behind the one and only myself. Cool. All right. And
the one and only you.
And not at all humble brag. Okay. Well, we've got some great clock solves. They're gonna be much better than mine, though. I didn't practice very much at all.
Is it just me or is Tommy Cherry's angle interesting?
It is pretty interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going with the new 90-degree clock strat.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, if your entire setup's rotating 90 degrees, you can place the clock flat on the table.
All right. I see Aiden has the FTO for WCA there in the background.
Yeah,
I know he's been doing pretty great in recent times. I'm
sure,
pretty
for
sure
sure.
he had all records in that for a short period, or still has it.
Yeah, I think he got on Speedy Octahedron's ranking thing. He got the gold solver rank,
Uh huh.
which essentially consists of like sweeping all of the major leaderboards for
Dang.
FTO. He's only the third person to ever do it, behind Tyler
Dan.
Vick and Dan Pastishkov.
Hmm. Very impressive. Hmm.
Oh yeah, for sure. So we've got 3x3 round 1 and 4x4 round 1. Those results are in. Looks like the cutoff for 3x3 is going to be about 7.3. Pretty
Mhm.
nice. Oh, we got both Luke G's.
Yeah, very
Kyle
fast.
Santucci's back. He made finals last time, didn't he?
I'm pretty
like
sure, yeah.
the finals of finals.
Mhm.
And Kerry Creech, didn't expect to see him in 3x3, not gonna lie, but I'm excited.
Looks like he popped off.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like and then for 4x4, top 8. Oh wow, 8th and 9th is an average tie.
That's
Well,
crazy.
congrats, Micah. Unless there are like some results that still aren't in, but it looks like that's what it's gonna
Mhm.
be. Janos unfortunately just missing out because of
Mhm.
his single. Or wait, no.
Uh,
It's wrong. Janos should make it over
Yeah.
Micah. He has a better single.
yeah, we'll see about that. But it looks like just sub 30 was what made the bracket. And
Yeah.
it's a little unfortunate for Micah,
Yeah.
unless they give the points to both. Not 100% sure on that.
Yeah.
All right.
Looks like they're just
Um,
getting warmed up on the
mhm.
clock side of things, though, and Tommy has got his angle a little bit more of a readable position.
Mhm.
All right, yeah, so yeah, we're just gonna hold off on starting for just a minute, though.
All right.
Yeah, hope you're all excited.
Let's
Like we
talk
said-
about. Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say let's talk about my 3x3 results.
All right. Yeah.
No, I got a PB single. I was pretty excited about. It was my first ever sub 6.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah, it was a good flower PLL skip. So very
Very
lucky.
nice.
All right, looks like now we have our clock solvers on.
Wait, that was the same last layer as my first sub 6.
Haha.
Whoa.
I stole your first sub 6. It's
Yeah.
mine now.
Except I did 4 years ago. So
Hey.
let's go.
That's not nice. All right. Looks like
All right. Well,
our clock
solvers are here.
solvers will be getting started. Let's see.
Both using the Qi clock. Excellent
Mhm.
taste in hardware. Well, I mean, okay, it could also be bad taste in hardware, and it's the only viable option. That's the other
True.
possibility.
Aiden with the very snug cover. It looks like it.
Yeah, the Angstrom cover.
Ooh.
Looks like he's getting ready.
Yeah. Tommy's getting scrambled.
Expecting. Oh, this scramble looks kind of thick.
Yeah, it looks kind of good. I'm not that experienced in clock. Average like 13 probably, but oh.
Okay. We'll see what he has.
Looked like a 640 from the timer or 690. Let's see what he puts in.
692. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, Tommy is zooming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a 4. That's a 4 easily.
I don't know if it's TPS in
493.
clock, but that was fast.
I mean, the only other thing you could really call it is hours per second, and that just sounds wrong.
Hours per second. I want to call it that now.
I mean, honestly, that's a better metric than TPS. In some regards, it's really hard to find like a good TPS metric for measuring how fast you actually are, believe it or not.
Keaton likes hours per second. I think that's what we're calling it now.
All right.
Damn, the scramble also looks good.
Ooh, Aiden does index for bottom.
Whoa.
And, Tommy's zoomed. 638. Okay.
Like Aiden.
But yeah, Aiden had to correct something on his first
Yeah.
cross.
Dang, Tommy is just blowing through these.
Yeah. Tommy looks like a cuber who's actually practiced through quarantine. No shade on anyone else, but
True.
yeah, that's like a low 5. I
That
think.
was
Oh,
thick.
wait, I forgot
Yeah,
how
444.
I did not recognize how good
Ooh.
that scramble was.
I think
was
this
just- I was
is
just
the
like,
high
that-
5.
Okay. Okay, 5.4.
Mhm.
Sick. Yeah, I was just like, that turning looks like it'd be a low 5, and then I remembered, oh yeah, that scramble was like good. Which I probably shouldn't have said.
Huh.
Then again, you're probably past that if you're doing your clock average.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tommy's just going again. Yeah.
Jeez.
Okay, 475.
I've noticed that his inspection timer doesn't even get to 15
Yeah.
by the time he finishes his
Yeah.
solve.
Very cool Nar lock, by the way, Tommy.
Yeah.
If this were official. Oh, it looks like
That's
Aiden
all. Yeah.
has finished this all. 561. Okay.
Dang. So best possible average of 471 for Tommy. Jeez. Oh my god. You think that's a high 4?
Something like 501. Okay, you were
501.
close.
The
You were
highest
close.
4. All right. Getting a decent average in there.
Yeah.
Jeez.
All right, let's switch over to them after Aiden finishes his last solve. He's going fast though. Oh, that looked pretty good if his
Mhm.
clock is solved, and it is. Nice.
Nice.
518. Or was that 78?
Right.
Whatever. Either way, good for his average.
Looks like
was
Tommy
5.
Cherry. Looks like Tommy got second, and let's see what Aiden has so far. So second and fifth so far.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's switch over to them so we can talk to them about their solves and clock in general.
Right?
So, hey guys,
Hello.
how'd you both feel about your clock averages today?
Not very good. I was very nervous. So yeah.
I felt sorry. Yeah, I felt quite great about mine because I've been averaging like mid to high 5 lately. So to pull off a sub 5 average is pretty uncommon for me. So yeah.
Nice, nice.
Yeah. I've been a bit out of practice recently. I've been focusing on some unofficial events like FTO.
Yeah.
So I haven't put too much time into clock recently. I did some solves and I was like averaging low 5, but I wasn't expecting to do too great because I'm not super good with nerves, and clock is a very nerve-based event. So
But yeah, speaking of FTO, we peep the sign FTO for WCA in Aiden's background.
Yep, subtle.
Yeah, how's your experience with that been going? Congrats on becoming a gold solver, by the way.
Thanks. Yeah, we're finally getting some new hardware. She released the Rex Cube, and we've done 3D printed extensions. So
nice.
we're getting some good hardware out there. So hopefully FTO can follow Clock in getting some good hardware out there. So yeah.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, the Rex TO, as some people are calling it. Definitely a huge step up from the LAN. Haven't got my hands on it, but yeah, definitely gonna be very, very big for the event, and it's still got some steam. I would highly recommend people to try it out. Very, very fun puzzle. But yeah, in general, I know Aiden, you said you were kind of out of practice with Clock. But for Tommy, how much have you been practicing Clock, let's say, just compared to other events in general? Because it really looked like you had really just, for no pun intended, dialed in your kind of your turning and could really just do everything super accurately today.
Thank you. Yeah, so Clock's been one of the events I've been practicing the most. I've in the past week or so, I've probably practiced it for maybe like a half hour a day to prepare for this competition. Yeah, really the only events I've been practicing more than Clock are probably 3x3, 3 blind, and 4 blind. But yeah, yeah, I've definitely been enjoying solving Clock lately.
Nice.
Nice.
Andreas, did you have any questions for solvers?
No, I think you covered everything. I was gonna ask Aiden a little bit about FTO, but in terms of Clock, I think you got all the questions.
Awesome.
But thank you both for coming on so much. It was really fun to watch you guys solve. And I hope you guys do good in your other events as well.
Thank you. Thanks
Yeah,
for
thanks.
having me on.
All right. We're gonna head back because next up we have blind analysis.
Oh, cool.
All right. So, what are we doing right now?
We have 4 blind analysis.
Awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, if we can look at the results for 4 blind, you can see that there are so we can see in 4 blind, once it comes up, there are 4 people who got sub 2 solves, which is really awesome. It's great to see more people getting very good at this event. And yeah, we're going to be looking at 4 sub 2 solves. And it's going to be really fun, really nice to see how a bunch of people are approaching this event and improving.
Yeah. And in first place, we have this guy, Stanley Chappell.
Yeah. Also, I'm calling you out, Real ATX. You have never done a 4 blind solve. I know this for a fact, even though I don't know who you are. So, yeah. Very cool. All right. Yeah. Let's see Graham's 159 now.
All right. Stanley, I'll let you do the most of the talking because
he's got the Moe box, the best cube cover. Looks like he took a little while to reorient, and interestingly, it looks like he is kind of. Oh yeah, it's a yellow. He has the full solved yellow center on the bottom. Man, I wish I could have gotten a fair chance at this solve. But yeah, he actually is a yellow top solver, but having your full U center isn't so good because you're giving yourself a solved buffer guaranteed.
Yeah.
So he opted to put it on the bottom and take a few. He opted to take a few extra algs, so he didn't have to deal with that in memo. It looks like his memo's going okay. He said he 2-passed and still got, and that's 38 memo, which is really, really superb. Yeah, that was like kind of what I was getting before switching to 1-pass. Like that is top tier for 2-pass. And it looks like he had a few pauses during centers, but that's pretty normal. It's a heavy load if you're doing it as audio. But still, ooh, that was a sick comm. Really love to see it. But yeah, he has really good turning, and it's yeah, super fluid. There are just a few like little pauses for memo, and those add up at a certain level. Like once you're sub 2, that's one of the really big killers, is that like, and then you have a big pause, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But
Graham
the-
in chat. Sorry.
yeah, the micro pauses add up really fast. But yeah, okay, that's still a 159 though. But yeah.
It's solid.
Oh yeah,
Graham
and he's
in
also
chat
mentioning
saying-
tilt. Oh yeah,
Mhm.
dude, tilt is gigantic in 4-blind as well.
Yeah.
Like mentality is just huge in this event, and like it's still awesome to see how Graham was able to just, fully just get through it. And even though 159 is kind of subpar for him, like still able to just clutch out the success on the last solve. Still sub 2, very nice to see. Yeah, we are ready for the
Let's
next
get
one.
the next one in here.
All right, so this is Hilpong Yongfeng. If I'm pronouncing that right, he got a 154. Ooh, he does the back cover lift. Interesting. He also got this on Scramble 3. I don't know what his orientation is, but it looks like he's putting the yellow center in the back. Would suggest maybe he uses Jake's orientation. Or maybe that is the top, and I'm just like not used to how he knows.
So
But
much
yeah,
solid.
overall, what I'm noticing in his memo is there's a lot of motion followed by like no motion, and it seems like that seems to suggest that he's using rooms in a way where he's like thinking a lot about what he's putting in each room, which is a really good strategy for like a 1-5x. But yeah, his execution, going pretty fast actually with the TPS, pretty impressive. But his corner comms I'm noticing a few rotations.
Yeah.
Interesting. You don't normally see that in corners, but now we're seeing the pauses and wings. That's what that's what gets them. That's what gets everybody.
The memory lane.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but it's just how it goes with 4. And wait, is he a DFR user? Oh no, he's not. Okay. Thought I saw him using DFR. No, he uses Graham's orientation. Okay. This is super interesting to watch him solve. It looks like pausing was the biggest thing that could have brought this. It could have brought it down to like a 1-3x maybe. Wow.
Nice.
But yeah, he is a Yo orientation user. Nice.
That was good.
But yeah, yeah, it seems like Hill is super execution heavy 4-blinder, which is really interesting to see. You don't actually, there haven't been a lot of those in general. Like the meta for fast 4-blind in the past was just like with Kaijun especially, just memo insanely fast and then have like an all right execution. And it's really cool to see that people are kind of progressing into like the sub 2 range with like a slow and steady memo into super fast TPS plus a few pauses kind of style. It's pretty interesting, and it's a huge departure from what we would see from solver like Graham, who is trying to just memo sub 40 and with 2-pass as well. Unfortunately, it kind of fell down in his solve, but still recovered beautifully. And Hill also had great recovery from those pauses. It's not often that you get to see a huge like 5 to 10 second pause and then the solve to still finish afterwards. That's a pretty rare sight.
Yeah, it's pretty respectable.
Yeah,
to be able to recall it after you've lost it.
Absolutely. So now let's take a look at Tommy Cherry's 148. Was it?
138.
No, we're looking at his first solve first. All right, yeah. Looks like he is using a lot of time to get ready for his solve. Love to see it. But being so like mentally, with it being so just mentally exhaustive, it's really nice to be able to just meditate on, you know, your presumptive memorization in a way. I don't know how to put it, but it really works wonders to kind of just give yourself a minute. And his memo is also pretty fast.
Seems pretty standard to me. No, like
he's a very steady memoer. He's always creating images, as opposed to someone like Hill, who was kind of just memoing a pair and then pausing, creating an images in mind, and then going to the next pair. Tommy's kind of a step up from it, where he's just doing two things at once. And oh, the great blindfold placement, love it.
Yeah.
But yeah, looks like he is using a bit more conservative turning on centers, but still very high TPS already done on the corners. Pauseless corners. Look, that was like 3 blind tier corners.
Oh man.
But yeah, again, every single like high 1 solver is just bogged down by pauses in wings.
Yeah.
Like every single one.
Dang.
But in any case, looks like he recovered out of it. And that's the biggest thing at a competitive level, is being able to recover out of pauses and just not get tilted.
Still a great solve.
Yeah, he has good TPS, but it looks like he's using some somewhat outdated comms for wings. But that being said, still finishes with a 149.68.
49.
Let's go.
Nice solve.
Yeah, there's a lot of new technique for wings, where you'll use comms where you can use like the S slice like this to do a comm instead of like that where you're only using the R and L slices. You can just do like like an execute it properly instead of something like that. And it's really a huge development. And you know, like Tommy's corners and centers were absolutely like insane to watch. And if he can get his wings to like that level, that is insanely good.
The event is slowly, I think it's getting faster and faster. People are catching up to you. Hopefully soon.
Keep in mind that was a 149 though.
Yeah.
But yeah, with that being said, let's watch Tommy's 138 now. Ooh, looks like he had a little bit of trouble with that cover lift actually. But he is also white-green gang.
Is this Scramble 3?
This is Scramble 2.
Scramble 2.
Dude, these scrambles were the best I've ever seen in my life. I got so tilted.
Yeah. Yeah, chat doesn't get to see that one.
Yeah, no.
RU versus MUU perms.
MU in the vast majority of cases.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tommy, this scramble was like pretty good, and Tommy's memoing through it well. Another awesome blindfold placement. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that.
But yeah, it looks like he's locking up a little bit. That kind of looks like how I do centers almost, where I turn very conservatively in a way that kind of gives me some lockups sometimes. I don't know. Tommy solves are actually like reminding me of myself a lot.
Again, the pauses on
the wing pauses are just hitting him, and man. Oh, that's a me thing. The U prime U. That's a me thing.
What do you think you do to not pause that these guys don't?
I just like solve faster, and that helps me almost. Like, I don't know. It's kind of a point where it's like
You get to it sooner. so
nice
you don't-
138. Yeah, like I memo faster, and that lets me get back to my so I memo my wings at the beginning of the solve, right? And then I'm only memo in 24, and then if I execute at the same speed as them, I get back to my wing memo faster.
True.
So it kind of is a positive feedback loop in a way where you just memo faster and it all comes.
Chat likes the just solve faster.
Yeah, but
Oh
it's
my-
actual
it's
it's
true.
actual advice as well. Like this is what's great about not memoing in 40 seconds, basically.
Yeah. If you memo faster, you don't have to memo for as long.
Right, exactly. But it's like if you think
Makes
about it in
sense.
free blind, most people will memo corners, then edges, then execute edges, then corners. If you memorize in a minute and then like solve your edges with like old Pacman, you have your corners at the beginning of your solve. You have to hold that all the way through that entire minute and then through your edge execution, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you're back to your corners, and then but if you solve in 20 seconds, you've held it for a third as long, and you have it so much more strongly mentally. And it's the same thing with 4 blind. Like literally, if you learn to memo faster, you'll actually be so much better at recall at a high level. This doesn't really apply like beyond like at a slower than 3-minute range where you're doing a bunch of reviews and stuff. At that point, just pile on the reviews if you need to. But this is like when you're memoing in 2 passes or 1 pass. And memo retention is such a hard thing to manage. Also, the other thing I think that helps that like separate me is that I do 1 pass on 5 blind as well, and nobody else does that. And that's made it so 1 pass 4 blind is way more of a surmountable thing. Because it's still a lot of information to 1 pass. But having so much more relatively in 5 blind just really it really just is sort of just mental priming to make it easier in 4 blind. But all right, that was fun. 4 blind was great. I guess we're getting into Skewb now. Is that right?
Yeah. Next up, we have Skewb with Simon Kellum and Braden Roden. Or I probably I feel bad that I probably butchered that.
Sick.
Please pronounce that for me.
I believe it's.
All right.
Okay, yeah. We have a few technical difficulties to work out, but I believe his name is Braden Roten.
Okay, I may have said it correctly. Let's take a look at some of the results that came in. Let's see if anything changed for clock, maybe. All right, 4 blind. We have Stanley Chaplin first.
Yeah.
Awesome.
For the record, the reason we didn't look at my solves is because I got tilted badly enough that YouTube automatically age restricted my video.
Yeah. We don't want that. Oh, you got first in clock.
No, it's not. It's not reloaded.
Yeah, that's
It's
not updated. I was very confused. Let me check out the real. All right,
Yeah,
in clock it
I
looks
got
like
10. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay,
it looks
that
like
makes
Jake
sense.
Chambers took first, 478 average. Wow, and it looks like top 8 was just sub 6.
Yeah.
Wow. There we go. That's the updated one for you guys.
Man, I really did not practice clock for this.
Yeah. Out of practice.
It might have been a good idea to do that, but I don't know. All right. Well, let's see. I think we might be getting our Skewb people in here soon. I think we still have some technical difficulties, but we will be right there. Let's keep looking at these results. Looks like for top 8, we've still got the same situation. Janos is the cutoff. It unfortunately is transposed. Micah and Janos, the software, did a little funny thing. Yeah, Carrie Creech still in for 3x3 as well. Very nice. Awesome. Yeah.
Oh, a one
like-
average
looks
in
like-
3x3 looks like that's gonna get settled.
Seems legit. But yeah, Max Xiao made it in top 8 and kicked out who had this kicked out Luke Greiser, unfortunately. But congrats to Max. It'll be great seeing him again in finals. All right. Fun. Yeah, how are you all feeling about Scube now?
Just let's put out this disclaimer again, guys. Please, please, please submit the times that you get.
Yeah.
Don't submit ones. You're just gonna be banned from competing, and
Also,
you're gonna be released.
I'm getting word that Kerry unfortunately did not submit his video either. So I will also remind you, if you are thinking you're going to make top 8 and anything, please record and also submit your videos.
Always, always, always.
Yeah.
Even if you think you're gonna make top 20, then record just in case.
Yeah. So yeah, how's everyone doing this comp? How have y'all been doing results wise?
Any good singles? Any good averages for you guys? Any PBs? Good. Bad.
Oh hey, it's Sasha Human. Hello.
Yeah. Hi Arthropod Jim. 4x4 PB average. Congratulations. Wait, you got a PB average, but you said you did bad. That's interesting. Oh, and excited for Mega makes sense. Donk.
Yo. Hi, Ben.
Hi, Ben. Hello. Stanley has a big fan.
Hi, Patrick.
Hi, Patrick, in all caps. Oh my god. Chat is just a lot of greetings.
Yeah. Hello.
Sub
everyone.
20 method neutral average. Sub 20 method neutral. Crazy.
Yeah, and I think Cuber Stash used meta for 3x3 as well. Speaking of method neutrality, that's not really the same thing, but
I don't know what meta is, please.
It's new 3x3 cool method.
Okay, I'll check it out.
And that was really cool.
Someone's birthday. Happy birthday. Oh my god. You get meta not worth it. Oh, that's a bad typo. All right. Do I like GAN cubes? GAN cubes are great. They're interesting. If they perform the same way every day, I would definitely.
Great isn't the word I'd use. But yeah.
Yeah, if they perform the same way every day, I'd use it, but they don't. Stanley, I whatchamacallit your speedruns on YouTube.
Yeah, let's okay, looks like our skew people are just getting in.
All right, we'll mute here. Actually no. Wait. Damn, Jimbo Potatoes seems like a big fan of Stanley's.
Yeah. All right, all the skew people are just getting settled in here. I think it's a good time to remind people that the Discord is a thing you can join if someone can put that command in chat, but you must be 13 years old to join it, and also must be 13 years old to have a Twitch account, as I may create a friendly reminder of.
Stanley is cool, no bias. Agreed.
Sick.
Yeah, I can't help but notice that when you said that 13 thing, the viewer count went down. We caught him, boys. 448 average with accounting 3.1. Oh, that's for Shkib. Nice. That's pretty nice. All right, we got our solvers here now.
Awesome. Wait, I looked at Simon's thing for a second. I got so confused because that legitimately like looked like a comp venue on first glance.
Yeah.
But, like, and I don't mean just like generically like a comp venue. I mean like an actual comp venue
Oh, it's a
that I
good
had like
setup,
been
man.
to.
It's a good setup.
Like
Alright.
if you actually look closely, it looks nothing like a comp venue. But that first impression was something.
Pretty sure they're just warming up here. Yeah. Oh.
Ooh,
Oh, they're going for it. Okay. Then
Oh,
a
boy.
+2 on the first solve.
fun. Unfortunate start for Braden.
Mhm.
490, 290 plus 2.
Wow. Is there an option for extra solves?
Unfortunately not.
no.
The idea is that hopefully you're able to at least like somewhat control your home environment to the point where you're able to like
Mhm.
deal with it. And
That
as
you
far as
shouldn't,
mid scrambles go, like it's on you to catch it for this competition. And Braden,
with the mirrored camera.
yeah, and it looks like he also has like
206.
206. Let's go. It looks like he also has like a somewhat interesting stack mat battery level. Simon with a 368 to start out.
Mhm.
Okay.
Waiting on both here. Let's see. Ooh.
All right.
Braden lagging
Ooh.
out just a little bit.
One frame it's scrambled, next frame it's solved.
Yeah.
Any of the solve. That's gonna be a fast one.
Simon
Oh,
getting
looks
started
Simon.
here.
Ooh, that
Big
recognition
pause.
time. 320
Yeah.
for Braden.
Control your home environment. Do any of you have small children? No, we are small
Thankfully,
children.
no.
But I mean, Stanley has cats, so.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Let's
But
see.
you make a good point.
Yeah. Let's see if Braden has more than one frame per solve. Oh man. Oh,
Oh.
no.
Oh gosh. Dang. It looks like the nerves are getting to people on
Mm-hmm.
Scube.
Yeah. The scramble doesn't seem great though.
Yeah.
On Simon's end.
Looks like he missed one look the centers for Braden for like what Braden did though. He just like missed one look centers and got himself a swirl perm.
Mm-hmm. 2x2 to warm up.
Ooh, let's go. My cats aren't currently around. Sorry, guys. Ooh. All right, let's go. Looked pretty all right. 211 for Braden. Nice. 357 for Simon. Now we're just waiting on Simon to do his last solve, which he'll be doing right up in here in just a second. Ooh.
Oh, what?
Yeah. Yes. Let's go. 164.
I think that even surprised him.
Yeah. Wait, what? Why is he doing another solve? What?
Is that a practice solve?
Oh,
Okay,
I think he's just confirming that he scrambled, right?
Yeah. GJ.
All right. Fun.
All right,
Awesome.
let's move on to interviews. All right.
Is everyone done? Okay.
All right. Hey guys, glad to have you on stream. What did you guys think of your averages? Whoever wants to go
Um,
first.
I guess I'll go first. So, I was pretty nervous being on stream for the first time, but I got a 3.2 average, which I mean it's not the best, but it's okay. I
Mhm.
plus 2'd the first solve though, and that cost me sub 3. So
Mm.
Mhm.
a lot
Yeah,
of
that was
lockups. So
very unfortunate.
not the best average, but I can't really complain too much for being on stream.
Yeah, it's always a little harder. And Simon, what did you think of your average?
Not that good. But the first 4 solves were all like a second slower than they should have been, and then the
Uh-huh.
last one, my
The
nerves
last
were
one.
on.
Yeah.
It looked like you even surprised yourself with the last one. Like you went back and
Yeah.
checked that you scrambled right and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was checking the TPS.
Mm,
Oh, okay, I see.
yeah.
Yeah. It looks like you guys did pretty well. Stanley, do you have any questions for them?
Yeah, so overall, yeah, how's your practice been going throughout quarantine? Because I know a lot of people in the past on stream, and also like myself, have been having a little bit of trouble just kind of keeping up with cubing practice, with, you know, competitions being a little bit scarcer nowadays. How's that been going for both of you?
I've been having a lot of trouble with one looking in practice, so I definitely need to work on that. But yeah, I've been cubing quite a lot, I'd say.
Nice.
But
Mhm.
that's the main thing I've been having trouble with is one looking.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
And Simon?
I've been somewhat busy past couple weeks. So I haven't done much practice other than a little bit of pyraminx and a little bit of skewb.
Gotcha. Well, it's great to hear
Gotcha.
that you've both been able to at least do some stuff. Yeah, I know you've both been here to kind of crush Skewb in the past, and it's been great to have you back. Yeah, I know it kind of fell a little bit short of your expectations, but yeah, I mean, at least with Stream Nerves, I know you talked about this a little bit already, Braden, but how were like the nerves of streaming specifically? Like, how do you think that affected your average? Was that a big part of it, or was it just being nervous in general?
I think both. I try just not to think about it, but
Hmm.
yeah, it affected my solve. I think like the first solve and the fourth solve definitely could have been a lot better, and I think that was because of nervousness.
Gotcha.
Because my hands were pretty shaky.
Yeah. But it was very brave of you to come on stream and do that. You shouldn't, like, even if the results weren't great, it's still good that you get that practice in. All right. We're gonna move back. We have Megaminx up next.
Yeah, huge thanks to Braden and Simon for coming on. Good luck with the rest of your solves today, and thank you so much once again for coming on stream. Really means a lot.
Thank you. And see you all later.
All right, so yeah, as Andreas said, we have Megaminx next. We have Alexei Sinyavin, who you all have seen on stream before, if you've been to previous competitions here on Twitch. He's a really fast solver from the Northeast United States. He's pretty young as well, and is you know, pretty. He's not really an up and comer in the sense that he's been around, but he's always throwing around a new surprise. He is really, really skilled at Megaminx. And we also have Heewon Saw, who is, I believe, a Floridian Megaminxer, who has kind of flown under the radar for a few years, but he is quite fast as well. He has like low 40s officially, and it'll be really exciting to see how he's able to stack up on stream today.
I don't think I've ever seen Heewon solve before, actually.
Looks like is Alexi's in the new Diane. Or are they both using it? Whoa.
Yeah, I think they're
Let's
both
go.
using it.
Let's go.
All right, looks like they're getting started right away here.
Nonce the Singularity brings up how Megaminx is mathematically interesting, and I have to agree. Do you know that it's actually impossible to experience a state where you have 2 edges and 2 corners swapped on a Megaminx? Because every piece set uses a 5 cycle, and that's like really interesting when it comes to speed solving. How that's
Yeah, I see.
how that's such a huge departure from 3x3. It's really fun to think about especially when you're analyzing like last layer cases. But yeah, they're both going. Looks like Hewon's on to his S2L now. And yeah, I'm looking at his aquarium in the background though.
Yeah, he's swimming with the fishes.
Ooh, he's on last layer. Ooh, looks like
Does he know his PLLs?
Ah, it looks like I think I couldn't see the PLL. Might have been like a D perm, I think. I saw blocks, but it looked like bad blocks.
Yeah. A +2 as well.
36 still.
Oh my god.
And Alexi's on last layer, having a little bit of trouble with recognition. Looks like he 2-looks the PLL as well. And that's 42.
42.
Okay.
Pretty nice.
But yeah. All right. Looks like Hewon is just getting scrambled for his second solve.
Yeah, I feel like being good at recognition on Mega is like it's one of the events where just seeing pieces and blocks is so important.
Yeah.
Like it's really hard to just even not
Dude,
pause.
I keep looking around Hewon's solving station. I gotta say, it's like one of the best like cubing setups I've ever seen.
It really is. It's very clean, and the monitor is like.
So you know what else is clean is solving. Like wow.
Yeah. What the heck?
This S2L is so good.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And that looked like a 1-look OLL. Whoa.
And PLL.
Yeah. 2-look last layer for the boys. 34-22. Okay.
The consistency.
And Alexi's going for solve 2 as well now. It looks like he's turning a little bit slower and using efficiency to carry him on a little bit higher of a level.
Only spamming the TPS when he needs it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a big difference between just turning fast and spamming TPS, and Alexi has got fast and non-spamming TPS mostly.
Honestly, Mega is such a fun event, like just to watch and to execute.
Oh gosh, the last block, last layer looked like a pretty big mess overall. Unfortunately, that's like a 46. Oh
yeah,
gosh.
It's 47.
Hewon's going for solve 3 though.
Jeez, he does not pause, does he?
He really doesn't. And like it looks like I can't actually tell, but I think what maybe like characterizing his solving style is that he misses a few like really deep efficiency things, but makes up for it with just really fast TPS and just never pausing. It looks like he has a really good last layer knowledge set as well. That was another 2-look last layer.
Oh my god.
35-21.
Mega. Jeez.
Yeah, Hewon is fast.
Holy moly.
Could you believe that he wasn't like originally going to be on stream and that like he was like a substitute? Like
he was a substitute.
Yeah, man's fast. We
Jeez.
I'm the one who said Hewon should be on stream. You know why I said that?
Because he's fast.
Yeah, exactly.
He is so fast. Alexei, it looks like this solve is actually going a little bit better than his other ones.
Yeah, but Hewan's also going, and man, oh,
Yeah,
this one
his
looks like slightly less fluid, but it might just be like being earlier in the solve.
Mhm.
And that's just what naturally happens. Like the pieces are kind of relegated to a smaller area on the puzzle, and you can just find them faster toward the end of the solve. And Alexei's finishing up. It looks like okay, that looked like a one-look PLL finally. And oh no, Hewan has a trapped twisted corner. Oh god.
Oh
Oh god,
no.
that's really bad.
Does he see it?
I don't think he saw it.
Oh no. Oh, he saw it.
Yeah. Unfortunate, but you get one bad solve and an average.
Yeah. So far, the fastest results in are Leandro Martin Lopez with the 34.20 average and Sean Moran with the 35.25, and
Okay.
then in first
Yeah,
end with a 40.
Hewan can get a 35 average if he gets another like 34 here.
Mhm.
But yeah, Alexei got a 40 on that solve, and looks like Hewan. Well, Alexei's inspecting for solve 4. Hewan is just warming up for solve 5.
Mhm.
All right.
It looks like at least they're both on pace for a top 8 finish so far.
Yeah, for sure. In top 8, I gotta upload my clock average.
Oh man.
All right. Looks like
They started
Hewan's-
around the same time. And
Hewan's just going.
yeah.
Yeah, he is on last. He's on last block. What?
He's really just solving, like there's nothing more to it.
Yeah.
Two
Okay,
look
and,
OL, two look PL.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes you just get the bad cases. And looks like
Oh no, Alexei not happy.
That looks like another mid 40.
49.
Oh god. Oh gosh. But he won with a 36-18 average. Very solid.
That's third place for now.
Okay.
Good stuff. Let's see what Alexei can get.
All right, yeah. Let's
Best
watch
possible-
his fifth solve.
His best possible average is still top 8 for now. So let's hope he gets it.
Yeah.
Man, another aquarium though.
Yeah. While Alexei is just getting warmed up, let's marvel at Hewan's amazing cubing station.
Yeah. Oh no, the frames.
Ooh. At least it's just inspection.
Yeah. Well, at least it's not like Skew where one frame it'll be scrambled and the next it'll be solved.
Oh gosh.
One frame solved.
That's such a stream highlight though.
Like... Check out this magic trick, guys.
Yeah. All right. Well,
looks like the
Alexei-
solve is going pretty.
Yeah, he's been turning
Wow.
fluidly at the very least. Looks like he's on his last two big blocks.
Yeah.
And okay. Oh, he got a 1-look OLL and a 1-look PLL.
Nice.
Okay, that's like a 37.
37. Let's go. He
Shout
got his
outs
best
to-
possible average.
Shout outs to Kriller 37. Okay.
Good job. All right.
Sick. Let's go over and talk to them.
Yeah. All right. Can you guys hear me okay? Just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So what did you guys think of your averages this round? Whoever wants to go first.
I did very poorly in my opinion because I just my hands are cold and yeah,
Hmm.
I couldn't turn.
Yeah. Understandable.
Sorry to
And
hear it.
he won.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear
Um,
you.
Okay. My average was pretty good. Like I've been averaging like 35, 36 now. But like the
Mhm.
turning is pretty lucky.
Yeah. No, it looked really good.
Yeah.
And is there anything in particular you guys have been working on for this event recently that maybe you showed here or you didn't?
Mostly just like turning.
Mm-hmm.
I worked on efficiency, but so I did a lot of like less TPS than I usually do, so to like be more efficient in myself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looked like you were choosing efficiency over TPS.
Yeah, it didn't really work out though.
Yeah. Stanley, any questions?
Yeah, as far as like have you two been learning any new like last layer things at all? Because we noticed a lot with you know with Alexi, you were doing like a lot of efficiency over TPS type stuff for your F2L and S2L. And it just looked like you were just turning and not pausing. I couldn't really actually tell too much what your efficiency was like because you were just nonstop turning. But yeah, how's your last layer progression been going for the last little bit?
I learned full PLO in the past, and then I forgot it, and then I just gave up with it because I'd rather focus on efficiency and like than last layer because I feel like it would improve my times more.
Gotcha.
I actually don't really learn that many PLs. Probably only know like 50.
Mm.
And then like OLL, I use Tuluk. So kind of like, I should probably learn more, but.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you both so much for coming on. Really means a lot. Also, a lot of people in chat were noticing like your cubing setup looks really sick, Hewon.
Yeah.
Like with the aquarium and the keyboard and everything.
Actually, that aquarium is my brother's, so he's like.
Oh, okay. Arthropod efficiency. I like that one.
Ooh. Let's go.
All right.
But yeah, congrats on your potential podium finish. I think right for Hewon.
Yeah, it is a podium.
Yeah, and good luck on the rest of your solves for today. And good luck in future cubing at homes as well.
Good luck.
Thank
Good
you for
luck.
having me.
Thank you for
Thanks
coming
so much
on.
for coming on. All right, that was fun. What we doing next? Pyraminx, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
For Pura, we have John Gaynor coming on and Carrie Creech.
Oh boy.
So some
Let's
pretty
go.
fast solvers. It's gonna be really fun to see.
Yeah.
Let's see how Megaminx turned out. That's outdated. Leandro Martin Lopez in first with a 34.20. Sean Rand in second with a 35.25. He won.
No,
Did get
I win. I win with 51. The thing said so.
Good job, Stanley. Oh, there we go. You guys can see it now.
Awesome. Okay. So yeah, he won podiumed. It looks like very nice.
Sub 41, top 8. Great.
Nice.
And as you can see, Stanley Chapel is not in first place. Just to make
Correct.
that unclear.
Also, Ben craves tennis facts.
The harder you try to hit the ball, the softer it'll come out. There you go. Tennis tidbit of the day.
Awesome.
It was the first thing that popped into my brain, okay? All right, we have Peer up next, and so far, I think we don't have any averages in yet, do we?
No, I don't believe so.
All right.
Yeah, this goes pretty fast.
We can talk about how none of my times were within 2 seconds of each other. Oh, there we go.
John Gaynor apparently has still not gotten a haircut. Very cool.
I like I like John's setup though.
Yeah. Oh no, his setup is awesome. That is also a top tier cubing station.
Yeah, it is.
Looks like they're both ready.
I can't tell what Piras they're using because I don't know the hardware.
Yeah, I believe John was using the MS last time, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I know he was using one of like the newer gen Pyraminxes, and he's probably sticking with that. But I don't know what Carrie's using. Looks like he's getting started.
Good.
Nice. Good L4E solution.
Yeah.
And that was a 217. John with a
142.
142. Okay. He didn't look too happy with that. Either maybe he flubbed his execution a little bit, or maybe there's an unsolved tip, and there's not an unsolved tip. He put that in as a 142. Cool.
Hey.
All right. Carrie is inspecting for solve 2 now. Yeah, John is primarily a top first user, and Carrie's primarily V first. I know there is some overlap that they have. They will take on the other method if it's more apt
it's
for the
really
scramble.
good. Oh.
Carrie had a little bit of trouble. 408. That scramble didn't look too great for L4E.
Yeah, it was a long solution.
Yeah, no blocks. I noticed like a couple of things for top first though, so John might do pretty well on it.
Yeah, let's see how he does.
Carrie's inspecting for solve 3, but let's watch John. Yeah,
it was pretty good for top first.
All right, Carrie gets a 229 on solve 3. Very nice.
All right, so accounting 229 and accounting 216.
Yeah. All right, let's see how John does on this. And Carrie looks like he's just like a solve ahead. John's taking a little bit more time to warm up, which is okay.
Oh, this scramble does not look very fun.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
Good solution though.
269.
Nice. Let's see how top first does it.
Yeah. Top first using the John method.
Yeah, exactly. 266.
Okay. Carrie's on his last solve. And oh boy.
That scramble looks kind of good.
That scramble is thick. 195.
195. Nice way to finish it off.
All right, so John has 2 more solves to go.
Oh, you're done already.
God, why is chat saying burger?
Okay.
It's the giveaway command.
Oh.
All right, but John is going for solve 4. 186. Okay.
186 with trouble.
No waste.
Yeah. Sub 2 is in the cards.
Oh.
Yeah, counting sub 2.
Yeah.
181 best possible average. Jeez.
Yeah.
Carrie for now at least is in first. But I think
John could surpass that pretty easily. He might actually have it locked.
Yeah, he has it locked. He doesn't have a single if he counts at 266.
I'm pretty sure that's still sub 238.
Sorry, my inspection time wasn't on. There we go.
Okay, I think that's fine. I wouldn't penalize him for that. He didn't get a good look at the cube.
Yeah.
Or the puzzle, rather.
This scramble looks pretty thick.
Hey, I said that.
I said it. I repeated it.
Yeah.
Okay,
he did get his worst time. Let's see if he did have it
Yeah.
locked.
Yeah, that was a lock. 223.
Nice.
Wow, that was an easy lock before last solve as
What'd you
well.
get?
Wow, I didn't.
Oh, I got
not think you
238.
did That.
I think he might have won. I mean, I don't know.
Our podium is Simon
that was the
Kellum
first
with an average of 221, John
That was-
Gaynor
that was a nice
223,
set.
and Carrie Creech 238.
There might still be a couple more results,
Yeah.
but that's pretty good. Let's go over
Right,
and
clear
top
that too,
2
yeah,
hour
notice.
pyramid solvers.
Yeah. And then eventually they'll turn their thing on and then we talk to them, I think.
Hey guys,
Hey, how's it going?
doing well. How about you?
Good. Can't
Yeah. All right, so just walk us through your averages real quick. How'd you feel about it? Were the scrambles like?
You can go first.
I guess I'll go first. The scrambles were average. I mean, nothing really stood out that much. I mean, just the usual, find a good solution, just turn.
Yeah. Yeah. How'd you feel about your times overall?
I'm satisfied with my times. Besides accounting 2.6, I think I'm pretty happy with how I did. especially for being on stream.
Yeah.
Right, for sure.
Oh yeah, on the
and
flip
John?
side, that was a set of scrambles for top first.
Oh,
Very,
yeah.
very disappointed with. I mean, that started out with the 142 that had it been a bit more practice, that could have gone down a little bit. But 216, I mean, just lockups. But other than that, I mean, good scrambles. Wasn't able to capitalize on them, but
Yeah.
I mean, I can't really complain with the 223. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we noticed on the last scramble, first of all, that the scramble was good, and second of all, that you like could have like gotten a sub 2 average on it.
Yeah, we don't
Walk
talk
us
about
through
the
that last salt. Okay, okay.
Wait.
Okay.
I mean, I looked at it and I was like, I was looking around and I think I was a little bit nervous there on the end because I was like, okay, this could be a good average. And I was kind of looking around and I saw a couple things, but I think I wasn't processing it. So like I had seen one, there was a solution that was like where I would just insert a piece, move the other one over, insert that. But I think I had a piece flipped or something like that. So it wasn't, so I was sitting there, I was like, that doesn't make sense. So I ended up doing that, but doing some weird variation of it, and I kind of panicked on the last scramble. So that's what happened there. But yeah, happens to all of us. So.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but congrats on your podium finish in any case.
Oh, thank you.
But yeah, Carrie, we kind of walked through this with John and Michael last time they were on for Pyraminx. But what are your thoughts on like the new hardware? Because John is using, you're using the MS, right?
I'm using the Mr. M.
Oh, okay.
To be honest, I haven't really kept up with the new hardware for Pyraminx. I have a GAN Pyraminx. I haven't really messed around with it that much though. So still use the Mr. M that I've used for like almost 2 years, maybe 1.5 years. Yeah.
Hey, same.
Yeah.
Let's go. But yeah, I haven't really kept up with hardware very much either. But yeah, John, if you want to quickly run through your thoughts once again for the new viewers who might not have caught that stream.
Oh yeah, with hardware. Yeah, it's interesting. There's a lot of stuff out there, and I think it's really good if you're able to get your hands on everything, because then you can really kind of dial in your setups, kind of figure out what you like. I've flipped through the GAN, the Bell V2, the Mr. M. I tend to go back to that one a lot, but for whatever reason, I like the MS. Not too many people seem to like it. From the people that I've talked to, I think Steven hates it, but it works for me. It's light enough for my turning style that I can kind of spam and get away with it and not pop it. I haven't popped this thing in a really long time, so works for me. So if you want to, if you're trying to get better at Pyraminx, just see if you can get a couple of the top ones. I mean, they're not, other than the GAN, the other ones aren't too bad in terms of price. But just try them out, try out some setups, and see what you like.
Awesome.
Awesome.
So as far as methods go, John is primarily a top first solver, and Carrie is primarily a V first solver. So what are your thoughts on like the opposite method, and like how much method neutrality do you tend to implement in your Pyraminx solves?
Well, I mean, I'll be honest, I don't like know any top first.
Okay.
Maybe I'll do like an Oka kind of thing sometimes, but other than that, I don't really know much about top first.
So you're pretty much just pure L4E.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's something I'm interested in looking into in the future, but for now, yeah, I only use L4E.
Yeah, that's fair. John, how about you?
Yeah, L4E is objectively better, probably. I mean, from everything that I've looked into, from the people, the stuff that we've done, it's L4E is better. The problem with that is that I already got good with top, so I will stick with top. I will use L4E if it's like, like a 2 to 3 move V or something like that, something that I can one look. And that's helped out a lot. It's really nice to be able to take advantage of those scrambles where it's like 2 moves to a V, and those aren't super uncommon. I mean, they're uncommon, but like they're not. It's not like getting a solve top or like something like that. It's a lot more common. So I think it's unwise to not know, if you know top first and you use top first primarily. I don't think it's a good idea to not at least know L4E. I don't know any of the advanced stuff. No, I don't know ML4E, TL4E, any of the advanced sets. I don't mess with that. But it's good to know both. It's nice to be able to take advantage of good scrambles for two different methods, if that makes sense.
Right. Definitely. And I don't know the full details of it, but if I were to guess, I'd imagine like as you know, if you consider yourself to be like a neutral solver, just for the sake of argument, John, like
Yeah.
something like ML4E would essentially kind of just be like an abstraction of like top first into a V first solve almost.
Yeah,
And
yeah. There's
I
yep,
guess
yep.
something you could kind of find out by yourself almost with having the intuition of both methods.
Yeah, absolutely. Lots of things cross over. I'll find sometimes I'll be talking with some of my friends, and we'll be doing scrambles, and we'll do the same solution just from a different angle, or even the same solution just thought out differently. So it's
Right.
it's cool how there's a lot of things that cross over between the methods.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right. Yeah, that's really cool. Andreas, did you have any questions?
No, I think you covered everything, Stanley.
All right, awesome. Well, thank you both for coming on. Really appreciate it. Congrats on both
Absolutely.
of your averages.
Thank you.
And good luck in future cubing at homes.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you so much,
Yeah,
guys.
you too.
Great having you.
All right.
All right, great. So I think it might be somewhat close to our time to hop off and hand it over to our fellow casters, Chris Mills and Phil Yu.
Yeah.
So please give them a warm welcome and stay with us for our exciting finals.
Yeah, they'll be casting finals. Very exciting. We'll see you guys next comp, hopefully.
Yeah, for sure. Bye, everyone. Thank you all for watching.
Hello, Phil. Good morning. Yes.
Hey,
He is
can you hear me?
muted. There he is. Good morning,
Oh,
Phil.
no. I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
I'm alright. Pretty tired. Got up like 10 minutes ago.
Awesome.
But I'm here and I'm ready to watch some exciting solves. It's
Yeah.
always good to see these top competitors just after I wake up. So
Yes. I mean, we have only two events to cast today, but
Yep.
these events are really important. 4 finals and 3 finals. 4 finals is going to be insane.
yeah, that's going to be exciting. I'm not really sure what the 4x4 competitive scenes is at the moment. I'm not really sure who's good, so I'm looking forward to seeing who surprises me.
Yeah. I mean, one person we know, Patrick Ponce. Is he in here? No?
I'm not sure.
Someone was in here.
Oh, bless me.
Yeah, they're kind of finding their own rooms. Right now, on my screen, I have Maddie. I see. Yes. So we just learned we are watching Maddie versus First Year. So that's pretty cool.
That's going to be a good match. I'm not sure how much 4x4 Matty's actually been practicing. I know over the last few months he's mainly been focusing on 3x3, but maybe he's picked up 4x4 in the week up to this competition. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, his WCA results are phenomenal in 4x4. Everyone kind of, sees him as this like 3x3 guy, but he is no slouch in 4x4. In fact, he's actually ranked higher in 4x4 than 3x3. WCA rankings, of course, he hasn't really competed much recently, but let's see what these guys can do.
Okay.
All right, so our competitors, I think they're warming up. That is a really interesting timer mat there for First Chin. Okay, so we're waiting for our competitors.
Do we reckon it's late in the night for Firstian or early in the morning?
I mean, where is he from? Is he Indonesian?
Yes, so he's probably like 1 a.m. right now. Yeah, he'll be late at night then.
Yeah, it's definitely not early. It's about 1:30 in Indonesia. So most of Asia is 12 hours ahead. So yeah, it's tough. And Maddie is 6 hours behind. So
Matty's almost the same time zone as me.
That's really interesting.
A day different.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we
So
have to
we're
use
just
that
waiting
Cuban at home
for some
timer
stuff to happen.
on that thing?
Yeah.
I see someone has appeared on this chat.
Hey, are
Shout
you
outs
ready?
to our guy Saranch for being a wonderful organizer.
Yeah.
So 4x4 is getting pretty interesting. There's a lot of new hardware that's coming out. Most recently, X-Man Design released the X-Man Ambition. I don't know if you've tried it before, but
I have not.
it's pretty cool. It looks like, or it feels like whoever designed it designed the Valk 4, which is definitely the case. It's X-Man.
Yeah.
But it's the Valk 4, but designed according to, I would say, like more modern specs. Like the weight and the size is closer to what people expect from a 4x4. And yeah, it's quite good. And of course, the MGC has been getting a lot of attention with people breaking records on that. So
Yeah.
4x4 hardware is incredibly diverse right now.
Yeah, it's really interesting how the odd cubed puzzles are still really improvable with hardware because of how
Yeah.
complex the mechanism is. So
Yeah, for
it's
sure.
cool to see them actually improving
so
again because
do
there
the
was kind of a
scrambles
dry
pop up
period a
there?
few years ago where
Yes.
the Wush way was still the best one. But
Yeah, that
it's
one's
good
a
to see
legend.
that. Yeah, it's good to see that there's much better ones coming out now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think every company except GAN is really moving into the big cube space and
Please make sure to show me
developing.
the
So hopefully, maybe GAN will catch up. I know, yeah, that would make Maddie very happy, and GAN very happy, and
Yeah.
yeah, hopefully they can make a sequel to the 460.
Yeah, that'd be good. Right. It looks like we're getting into some solves here. First solve for all of them. So it is going to be a first to 3 wins. So we'll see up to 5 solves.
Nice.
Or more if there's technical difficulties. But our guys behind the scenes are great, so I don't think that's going to happen.
Nice. So the vote looks very overwhelmingly favoring Maddie.
Yeah, I think it's just because Matty's had a lot more popularity recently. I'm not actually sure
Right.
who's faster at 4x4. Turns out
Officially,
it is
should be
Matty.
Yeah, officially. But I mean, First Gen is not a slouch. He knows what he's doing.
For sure, yeah.
You share time, Christian?
A 27,
That
that's
is a
still
27,
very fast
22.
at 4x4. That's much better than I can get. But Matty with a 21 for first solve, so that's very impressive and it's good to see.
Yeah. That 21 is pretty tough to beat. World class
For
time.
sure. Yeah.
He looks so comfortable. He's just smiling and solving. But
Yeah,
maybe
he's
First
got-
Gen.
Yes, sorry. He's got so used to this high pressure situation competing online over the last few months. I'm pretty sure he can just take it in his stride now.
Yeah, for sure. I was gonna say maybe First Gen's smiling too. We just can't see him.
That's true.
Maybe he's smiling and having a good time.
Maddie, you are good. And Christian, you are good as well.
Alright, it is still pitch black outside for me here. It
What time
started.
is it?
It's 28 past 6 in the morning.
Oh wow. Yeah, for
Yep.
us, 6:28, the sun has already well risen, I think, or at
Yeah.
least it's not pitch dark.
Yeah, we're creeping into winter now, so shorter days, colder nights, but yeah, and I'm just trying to get used to it. I got used to the summer, and now I've got to get used to the cold again.
How long are you in New Zealand?
I'm not sure yet. I'm pretty sure I'm going to stay here for the winter.
Okay.
I plan on it, but I've never been in New Zealand for the winter before, so it's kind of
28,
interesting.
73, 27.
Yeah, Matty eked out the win. Gives him that's the okay nod.
Yeah, that's the not very happy with that time, but I still won, so we'll forget about it and move on.
Yeah. So he is up 2-0. So this could be over for First Gen pretty quick. So I guess he should come up with something special. Yeah, your winters are still probably really nice, right?
Yeah, they're not a lot nicer than than the UK, and probably like where you are in America is probably a
Oh.
lot nicer.
Yeah, your winters are like our springs. Like
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
yeah, it's pretty amazing.
I'm not sure what colors these guys do, but it looks like there's a really easy white yellow center because I just
Mhm.
see all of the same color.
Yeah. He's definitely doing white yellow.
Firstgen's turning's like very very accurate, and he keeps it going. Where Matty, he just spams a lot of turns and keeps up the
Oh,
high
yeah.
TPS.
Yeah. That that spammy TPS was a thing that made Japanese cubers really famous.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Oh my God.
Oh man, he just won by a fraction of a second.
0.16.
Yeah, awesome. But yeah, as I was saying, that was like the trademark turning style of a lot of Asian cubers back in the day, where they had good hardware and they turned really fast but choppy.
Yeah.
And now world-class cubing has evolved where you turn really fast and you don't pause, and it's just one continuous stream.
It's ridiculous. I mean, I've had a couple of solves myself, which is kind of similar, where it's just one continuous stream, but I don't get it in the consistent level that these top cubers do. So it's always great to watch them do a solve that I would consider looking a bit like a down solve.
Oh, right. Congrats on the NR, by the way. That's
Thank you
good
very
stuff.
much. Yeah, it was a very good average for me. But I managed to hold my nerve on the last solve, which is something I still don't know how I did, but it was great, and it's a goal I've been working towards over the last few months. So it's always nice to make a goal like that, and in a finals of a competition as well.
Yeah, really well done, and the reaction was world class.
The reaction,
that was a good one. So we have some more stuff coming up, I believe.
Yep.
Who are we watching next?
Oh, it's a mystery.
Yeah, I don't know. I suppose at some point we'll be dropped in a room full of other people, and it'll completely feel okay because it's the work of the admins.
Yeah.
But
my
4x4.
My friend Ellie J made the finals.
Oh, nice.
That'd be cool. He's a friend from back home. Well, I'm not sure what he's averaging at the moment. I don't think he's done that much practice over lockdown, so it'll be interesting to see what he gets.
Yeah, I don't know what he's averaging, but it's clearly good because he's in here.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, and I see some other familiar faces: Patrick Ponce, Max, Paul Mavi, and hopefully we'll see some good competition. It is really interesting 4x4 as a head-to-head race, where parity can play such a big role in just how your final result comes out.
Yeah.
Does that ever, like, I guess, I don't know how much you care about 4x4, but in case you do, does that ever make you worry that, you'll get something that's like mostly out of your control that can affect your result?
Yeah, I mean, I've practiced 4x4 a little bit recently. I got a 34 average officially, which obviously isn't world class, but it's still reasonably fast. And it is quite frustrating when you get a flawless solve, and then suddenly you've got to do 2 super long algorithms and then finish the solve, and it's just like, how I can't practice for this. I have to practice to try and get a 27 if I want to get a 30.
Yeah, it's like getting a penalty, but not really.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think over the past, few years, there's been so many measures that people take to avoid parity. Some of them ridiculous, some of them not so ridiculous. But yeah, it's fascinating to see, despite all the work that people put in to try to not encounter parity. I think the fastest people just go for it, and they're just fast and really aggressive when they solve.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the top cube is like sub 2 OLL parity and like 0.6 PLL parity and stuff like that. So
Yeah,
it's
like
pretty ridiculous.
getting a +2 penalty. It's pretty much.
Something I also noticed in one of Kieran's solves, I remember watching a couple of years back, is he did the first two F2L pairs, realized he had OLL parity, did OLL parity, then finished F2L.
Interesting.
I don't know if that's good, but it was just very interesting that he could track the edges of F2L for the rest of the solve and figure out if he actually had it.
Yeah, I suppose if I like applied myself in 4x4, I probably would be able to notice because
Yeah.
I'm personally very EO sensitive. But
Exactly, yeah.
I suppose that could help you. I mean, in a number of ways. Assuming it doesn't slow you down and you have to like do it anyway.
Yeah.
You could potentially then figure out what other edges you have to orient during the F2L. Maybe you can do an OLL skip alg for the last slot, something to, edge control, something to make your life easier at the end. So I suppose all else equal, noticing it in the middle is actually pretty good, right?
Yeah. So I just got word that because Matty won too quickly, we've got a little bit of a break before the next match. And I'm heard that Ellie J didn't turn up to his match, so he forfeited. Don't know what's going on there, Ellie. But bit disappointing. Well,
Yeah,
whatever.
that's not cool. It's okay. I'm sure he
Yeah.
had his reasons. But
Yeah.
I guess we got a walkover over here.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, that happens. That happens in a lot of other sports. Opponent's injured, can't play. Opponent just doesn't show up. Yeah.
Yeah. So who are you looking forward to watching tonight in some solves?
So we have some viewers on the stream. I wanna watch Timon. I really
Same.
want to watch Timon.
Yeah, I wanna watch Timon.
We gave him a special cube where
Ooh.
only I think 5 or 6 copies exist right now. It has a new technology that we are looking to release in about a month. And he's been using it. So the first day he got it, it became his main.
Yeah.
He was streaming on our, like little Discord, was getting like low 5 averages of 12. So I was like, okay, it's like pretty cool to just be here and watch it.
Yeah.
But he essentially just took it out of the box and was like, yeah, this is my main. And I'm excited to see, if he does use that cube for this competition, what results he can get with it and how it performs in like a racing environment, when he's nervous and has stakes. So really excited to see that. But yeah, most of all, I just want to see some exciting moments and some good competition.
Yeah, exactly. Like I talk to him quite a bit, and sometimes I'm just like, Timon, are you practicing? And he's like, yeah. Like, can you turn your video on, please? Because I just want to watch him get fours, and it's I could just sit there in Discord for hours on end just watching him do 3x3 solves, and it's just so exciting.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's actually really open about just like streaming his practice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a chill dude.
I guess being probably the fastest cuber like online at the moment, it's kind of motivating to have people want to beat you. So sharing his times is almost beneficial.
Yeah. And then the other times he streams chess, and then if Philip is in the call, he always goes, "That was a questionable move." It's really charming. But how about yourself? What are you most excited to see today?
Well, yeah, I've got to say Timon as well. I'm always excited to see just 3x3 finals as well. See people I haven't heard of so much. I don't actually know who made it to 3x3 finals, so I'm gonna try and pull that up on my phone right now. Because as I said, I woke up, got out of bed, threw some clothes on, and joined the stream. So I'm not exactly prepared. Thank you very much. So Matty actually won the first round for 3x3, and Team One came second, but they both
Yes.
got low 6 averages.
Yes, they were both on stream together too.
Yep.
Yeah,
Lev Golub, I'm not sure how you pronounce his last name, but he's a Ukrainian cuber, if I believe. So he came third with a 6.8 average.
Cool.
So I think he used to nemesize me a few years ago. So it'll be interesting to see what he gets.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, we've got some solves.
Yeah, we're in a room now. That's cool. So we got Maddie versus Ari. That's cool.
That's very cool. So I don't know what Ari averages. I don't think I've ever seen him do solves before. So this is new to me. Obviously, I've seen Matty in the last round, and he seemed to kind of struggle. I don't think 27s are very good for him. So I think he'd probably be expecting around 25s, 24s, depending if he has parity or not.
Yeah. For sure. I mean, he had a very big deviation from, his 21 to the 27 that
Exactly, yeah.
he was scoring later. So, yeah, who really knows, right? Yeah, it looks like the competitors are warming up.
Our guy Kyle from last month, he made it to finals as well. He was 4th seed, so hopefully we'll see some more of him as well.
All right, so we just learned that the competitors can get started whenever they feel they're ready. So suppose they're gonna finish warming up, and then we'll see a race.
So this is not Matty's solve. He's just doing a warm-up solve.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both of these guys have really good home environments. This is cubing at home after all, and both of them look like they're at home. Like this guy's got books in the background, and Maddie's got a world map, probably planning his conquest.
The legendary Matty geography teacher.
Yeah, or I guess that's a map of the United States, not so much the world.
Well, it depends who you talk to.
Yes, yes. That was a good one.
Actually, can you both?
That was a good one. But yeah, excited to see what happens in this here race. Last time, Maddie caused the distinct inconvenience of winning too fast, apparently. So we had to just sit here and entertain when other people caught up. So see how it goes. Is this his competition solve? Probably.
The timer still says waiting, and I wasn't paying too much attention, so I'm not sure. It's a good solve nonetheless.
Yeah, that is a really good solve.
Okay, let's try doing it now. Oh, no, don't scramble, don't scramble.
No. Okay.
Alright,
I think there's a
problem on your part. If you just don't mind refresh.
There's a technical thing we have to worry about.
Yeah. Well, we don't have to worry about it. We just watch it.
Fair enough. So what does a typical day look like for you? I know you're working at a cube store, right?
Yes, that's right. I'll wake up around 8 a.m. I'll go pack some orders. Then I'll come home. I'll do some practice, and then I'm also the manager of an in-person store now as well.
Okay,
so
that's
I
cool.
work there, and I'm also like in charge of making sure the other employees do the right stuff and sell
Yes.
cubes. That's I'm sure you know a lot about that.
Yes, of course. That's cool. So now you're like in the industry. What's one thing that you kind of know now that you didn't know prior to like actually working in cube retail?
How much of the market is budget cube based?
Yes,
like
that's the thing.
it's so ridiculously lenient towards budget cubes and just all of those we sell. Like there's only a few cubers in New Zealand who will actually buy the premium products. So it's pretty interesting to see how much we have to think about budget cubes over premium cubes.
Yes, yeah, that's a huge market, and yeah, definitely people curious about cubing gravitate towards those first, and we definitely have to consider that. So it looks like he's struggling a little bit with his solve. He can't see his face obviously, but I did see him look, over at the laptop screen, turn his head, and get a 30-28.
Yeah. Matthew at 25 though, so he's going to be pretty happy with that, I believe. Something else I've noticed working in the shop as well is, well, I've been trying to figure out how we can kind of make it more suitable for people who don't know about cubing. Because at the moment, if somebody sees the shop, their thought is, oh, Rubik's Cube, so nerdy, what is that? Instead of like, oh, look, it's an amazing sport and it's really welcoming. So I'm not quite sure how we can kind of market it to a shop front store without people already knowing what it is from online.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. I see people in the chat asking which store you're at now. It's speedcube.com.nz, right?
.co.nz.
.co.nz. Right. Zed, of course.
Yep. The legendary Zed.
The legendary Zed. Definitely. Yeah. And it's pretty cool. Do you get a lot of business outside of New Zealand, or is it largely
no,
domestic?
It's a fully domestic company.
I see. Cool.
Because we're so far away from other countries, it's just not viable to ship elsewhere at the moment. So
got it. Yeah, it was really interesting. There was one time a customer wanted a thing. And I was like,
oh yes.
I was like, hey, I know. And the customer was in New Zealand. I was like, I know a guy in New Zealand.
I know a guy.
Let me get him to get the thing, and then you got the thing, and it was fantastic.
Teamwork.
Right. So yeah, Maddie's going now.
Just use your stack, man.
Ooh, doesn't seem like a great soul from Matty. That centers seem pretty inefficient.
Oh yeah, but
but the edge pairing.
He just burst into 3x3, and of course this is one event he's really good at.
I think he messed up there because it looked like he did a ZBLL and then had the 2 corner parity. So
yes.
that's something that you notice with 3x3 solvers doing 4x4 is they'll kind of forget that they have a chance of parity and then just do a ZBLL and then suddenly they've got a really bad parity case.
Right, because I'm sure for certain ZBLLs, you look at certain physical like certain cues that don't rule out the possibility of parity, right? You see like a block here and a block there, and it's like, oh, I got this, and then I get that sometimes.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to remember when you're doing 4x4 and a 3x3 solve.
All right, so they are actually tied. That's pretty cool.
I just noticed that actually.
They're solving at the same time. Yes.
Yeah, by the looks of it. So it's kind of similar to Matthew's last opponent. It's just Ari's a lot more like precise and almost adequate with his turning. He's got nice etiquette there as well.
Nice.
Ooh, there we go.
27. That was really close.
Okay.
That was pretty close, but Matty's getting kind of pumped here. It's good to see him reacting to an event that isn't 3x4, 3x4. Sorry.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him really compete at a top level.
I
in
haven't
anything else.
either in other events. I've never seen him do one-handed. All I see is 3x3, so this is actually a treat. This is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's exciting. It's always interesting seeing a top level 3x3 solver actually get world class at another event.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's 2-1 right now to Matty. So all he has to do is win this last solve, and he's through to the finals. I'm not sure what the other side of the bracket's looking like, but ooh, I'm not sure what that was after he did transition. It looked like an
he did that in the
MTV
last
50.
solve too.
I think he must have missolved cross or something.
Yeah.
But it's working out, and a 22.
Yeah, he got 2 edges a little faster than the previous solve, and he did that same M slice move in the previous solve as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a Matty win right here.
Wow. So yeah, Matty's going to take that 3-1 and advance to the finals. We'll see Ari again for the bronze match. And then we've got Patrick Ponce versus Max Shao on the other end.
Good stuff. Yeah, I mean, these guys are pretty good at 4x4.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I'm not sure how much Patrick has been practicing it recently, but back in the day he was world class. Did he ever podium at like Worlds 2017? I can't quite remember.
I mean, he's podiumed so many places. I can certainly check, but that will involve me scrolling through his many. Yeah, he podiumed at Nats 2017 in 4x4 in like every Nats since 2017. Yeah, he's been around. Yeah, we recently sent him an X-Man Ambition. Wonder if he likes it. We'll find out.
Wonder if he's using it.
Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, the post office is good.
Ooh, something else I've noticed after being in the cubing industry, store-wise, is how good the postal service is here in New Zealand.
Oh, I was gonna say, if you were saying how good the postal service is in general, I would have been like, hold on a second.
It's so good here. We can give a package to the courier at like just before 4 p.m. and it can arrive in some of the bigger cities like the next morning.
That's incredible.
It's very incredible.
Incredible. Yeah.
Obviously, we're not as big as you guys, country-wise, but it's still the way they have it set up here, even just locally, is very impressive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was gonna say for us, USPS is actually on the whole pretty reliable and pretty predictable. Oh, he is using the X-Man Ambition.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is the first, I think, like big competition that this cube is being used. So pay attention, viewers, if you want to see what the Ambition looks like in racing situation. Okay, so I should compliment the post office for that. I sent it midweek a few days ago. So yeah, but I mean, Patrick Ponce lives about 90 minutes away from our office, so yeah, it's pretty easy to get him product. But yeah, I mean, USPS is pretty reliable here. The biggest complaints is sometimes they like throw around the packages if they're like not paying attention, and then it gets
you're good.
It gets a little battered. That or there are some delays, pandemic related, of course, and people get really mad. So there's been a lot of like horror stories about pandemic related shipments, but on the whole, it's actually really good. It's just people are more likely to complain when there's something wrong than to compliment the post office.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we kind of take the post office for granted, but yeah, they're very hardworking people that traverse the country delivering packages. So
yeah, I guess it's a lot harder when you're in a country with 80 times the amount of population.
Yeah, and pandemic management that maybe could be better. So
Yeah, we'll just leave it at that, shall we?
Yeah. Yeah. But we're doing better. We're staying safe, and we're cubing at home. So thank you to everyone who makes this competition possible. Gives us an opportunity to just chill at home and enjoy one of our favorite hobbies.
Yeah, and even after everybody's getting competitions back in the world, like we are luckily in New Zealand.
last scrambles actually.
Hopefully we'll still see these competitions, because it's always nice to chat with you and also watch some high level head-to-head solves.
Yes. So it looks like Patrick got started, and something wrong with the scrambles causing him to redo it. But I could tell that's the ambition, because there's that snazzy new X-Man logo on the white side. That's pretty cool. The X-Man Ambition is actually a cube that's been in design for many years. We first heard about it. It was called the XMD Dream. Dream and ambition in Chinese share a similar word. So I think they may have changed it to ambition at a later state. But we first heard about the X-Man Dream probably 4 years ago. It's been a while, but finally glad it's released.
It's interesting how long companies actually take to make products.
Yes, because in 4 years, a lot can change. In 4 years, technology could completely be different. And then at that point, you will have to revise your design to compete with other faster moving products.
+2.
But the X-Man Ambition is pretty cool. Do you have it for sale yet at Euroshop?
No, we don't have any information on when we're getting it yet.
Oh, okay. So we just got the information today. It is $30 USD. So actually a pretty fair price for a magnetic 4x4.
That's
it's
reasonable.
it's cheaper than Moyu's, more expensive than MGC, but it's a really reasonable price, and we're expected to ship it early May. So that's actually coming up in like a week or two. So it's a good chance to try out a new 4x4 if you're curious. No pressure.
Yeah, that's exciting. So this match is currently 2-0 to Patrick Ponce. They haven't been solving that well, actually. Patrick's had a 25, which is good, but apart from that, that's the only sub 30. So I don't think Max is going to be very happy with his solves here. But Patrick's still winning, so I think he's going to be focusing on that and trying to keep his motivation up.
Yeah, Max is moving fast.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the inefficient turn fast solvers. So if he suddenly loses his focus and he can't turn, or he gets a bit nervous, then it could definitely mess him up. So Patrick had a bad finish there, but still got a 27. So I think that's it for the match.
Yeah,
so
that's
he's
it
going to
for the
take
match.
it 3-0. These matches have kind of been pretty landslide-ish.
Yeah, we saw some 3-0s, some 3-1s. So I guess there is probably a third place match, and then we'll see the finals where Patrick battles Maddie.
Yep, it's almost like it's 3x3 finals.
Yeah, what a bracket. Bronze match. So that's between Max and Ari.
Should be a good one, or an interesting one. Hopefully Max gets some faster times. I know he's definitely capable of faster times. So I remember seeing some pretty speedy like 22s and stuff on his YouTube.
Yeah, good stuff. Yeah,
so maybe
it's
we'll see some of those.
yeah, hopefully him being on stream recently, competing against Patrick doesn't affect him too much. I know Ari, both of these people lost to the finalists, but Ari had a little more time to maybe think about how to regroup and rebound for this match. So hopefully, yeah, it doesn't affect Max so much.
Yep. So looks like we are watching a bronze medal match here. I'm seeing some people.
You are seeing some people.
I am seeing some people.
Indeed, true fact. But they're not showing their heads. How do you know they're actual people?
That's true.
Yeah.
You got me
could be
there.
anything. Yeah, could be anything. All right, so the competitors are preparing to go. Looks like they're doing their hand warmers. Both of them turn so fast.
I'm going to need to get myself a big batch of hand warmers soon enough.
Yes. Really, it's not even that cold at your place.
Well, my place isn't perfectly insulated, so it's going to get pretty cold at certain times. And
I got you.
New Zealand's kind of well known for having like houses that are suitable for the summer, but then the moment you get to the winter, it's just like whack up your space heater and grab a blanket.
Reset that.
Okay, for the Americans
sell my cube then?
in the chat, winter in New Zealand is like low of like 55 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, it's like actually really nice.
Well, it depends where you are. At the moment, it's varying a lot. Like a few days ago, I could go out in t-shirt and shorts, and it would be really nice. But then, like yesterday, it was stormy. Well, that was unusual. There was a storm last night, and at the morning, right now, it is 8 degrees Celsius. Yeah. Keaton just said he's going to play the world's smallest violin.
Oh no. Yeah, I think you guys are really lucky.
Yeah.
When we have winter, we're scared that it'll cancel work, it'll cancel school, our power will stop working. Yeah, all sorts of stuff we worry about.
Yeah, you guys definitely have it a lot worse than we do, but yeah. Even in the UK, like the winter would be coming along, and you'd be like, "Oh no, it's gonna be cold," and that's about it.
Mm-hmm. All right, so the competitors are starting. Max still spamming away at his TPS. Ari's a lot more methodical, it seems. A lot calmer. 24! Wow.
Ooh.
That's a real good one.
That is a good one.
Okay, Ari, you need to skip your inspection.
And a 28.
Okay. So I'm pretty sure what we've seen from the semifinals as well, Ari's definitely solving a bit better at the moment.
Yeah, for sure.
It's almost like you could get these two 4x4 solvers and Frankenstein them to come up with a really good 4x4 solver, because Ari seems pretty efficient, and Max Shaw has lightning fast speed.
Yeah. I mean, if you had continued, you would have been right anyway.
Yeah. That's also true. But Max Park almost is a Frankenstein of both of them.
Yeah. And one thing, Ari is really keeping his composure when he's, cubing. He's just going along, doing his stuff.
So it's going to be 1-0 to Ari here. It's, as I said before, it is a first to 3 solves. So far, we haven't seen the losing solver get more than 1 win. So we haven't had any 2-2 matches yet. And that's what I'm looking forward to. I want to see some guys shake.
Yeah. Oh no, we made a big mistake. We got the chat to talk about the weather.
Oh no, what have we done?
That's like when you don't know a person really well and you're just like, yeah, where are you from? And then like it's like, how's the weather? It gets really awkward.
Max's reaction to that solve was interesting.
Yeah, 25. That's a decent
41.
one. And a 30. They kind of switch times.
I feel like when Ari gets parity, it affects the solve a lot more because he's less TPS based. It's gonna take him a lot longer to do those cases.
Yeah,
We'll definitely
that is,
throw a spanner in the works for him.
yeah, definitely a good observation. And chat, if you haven't seen Speedcubers and you have Netflix, you should just go see it because it's not a very long project. You know, it's not like a full-length movie or anything, but for how short it is, it's very emotionally impactful and really well made.
Yes, I feel like it actually made people realize how emotional speedcubing can be. Because we obviously knew that it was competitive. We knew people cared about it, but we didn't know the impact it had on their friends and their families and that kind of side of it. So that's what really impressed me is how they managed to portray that.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean the cubing is really genuine. It's not one of those movies where it portrays Rubik's cubes and it just doesn't make any sense. You know, it's well researched, well presented, and it's good stuff, and it has a lot of good quotes from Schwan. Yeah.
So at the competition I was at just last weekend, they had a film crew there and a couple of New Zealand celebrities who have a TV show. So there's going to be a kind of like 12-minute segment of us
really
and like a kind of documentary thing about underrepresented sports in New Zealand.
That's cool.
So it's very cool. So we had a couple of cameras around the place. It got a bit distracting at some points, but it was also very cool just to see actually famous people that I didn't really know of because I don't watch TV over here, but lots of people do. It was pretty interesting.
Cool. Yeah, what are some other underrepresented sports in New Zealand?
I'm not sure. I mean, the one I can think of is speed stacking because obviously we know about that one, but it will be sports we don't know about. Did you see that Netflix series like that We Are the Champions or something? And
I don't think so.
It was very weird, but they looked into like really weird sports like cheese rolling and ghost pepper eating and stuff like that. So I don't think it's gonna be that obscure, but
have you seen a sport called ferret legging?
Ferret legging.
Yeah, it's a sport where you put a ferret in your trousers and you see how long you can last before it bites you and you let it out. There's a Wikipedia page on it. It's fascinating. It's also kind of uncomfortable for the ferret. So it's not exactly the most humane sport, if you could call it a sport. But it's very interesting what people come up with. Hey, look, Ari defeated Max. So
we got a 2-2.
You got the 2-2. Now you got the 2-2.
Well, we've been chatting about ferrets. They've been getting fast solves. So as far as I know, the TV stuff that they filmed at the competition's gonna air around September. So we've got to wait a while because it's TV, and TV takes a while.
Yeah.
Okay. So we got the last solve here. Ari looking efficient. Max looking fast.
Always.
Ooh, bit of a lockup from Max there. Max is onto edges. Ari's onto 3x3 stage. No OLL parity. PLL parity. Into J-perm. Pretty smooth.
25. That's a solid time.
Oh, what did Max get?
Good match.
Oh, a 26. That was a really good match.
This is the first time I saw him smile.
Yeah.
he lowered his head a little bit, and I saw him smile.
He is a
Congratulations.
person.
Yeah, okay, he is a person. I admit it. Congratulations. That was really well done.
Yeah, that was good to watch. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if those times actually kind of rival the times we're going to see in the finals.
Yeah. Those are really good times.
I do love it when we see a Monkey League competitor and then they have their tournament display up. That's always nice to see.
Yeah, these guys are heavy hitters.
Right, so we're gonna get just be waiting for a bit to get started here.
Yeah, so
just
3x3 finals.
Oh,
Any
yeah. Let me read
predictions
the
there?
list of who's in there again. I remember Keaton sent it to me. Yep, so obviously I'm gonna say Timon's gonna win. I don't know how he's feeling today. I think his sleep's been a bit rough this last week, but
yeah.
He's he can have a bad day and still win quite easily. So we'll see. Obviously, Matty's also very impressive with his 3x3 solves if he's in the zone. So
Yeah,
it could be close.
Yeah, they're on the opposite side of the bracket, or at least they should be, right? Because they're
Yep.
the first and the second seeds. So if there's any meeting between them, it's going to be in the final, which is, I believe it's a longer format race, so that'll be extra exciting.
Yeah, so we have Luke Garrett and Luke Greiser as 7th and 8th seed respectively. So they'll be probably hopefully matching up at some point. The legendary Luke G match. Those guys, like, they're very fast, but then they can also just kind of not do well in a competition. Like, you'll see Luke Garrett posting ridiculous 5.0, like 70 move solves.
Yes.
And then Luke Greiser popping off in Monkey League against Timon and stuff like that. But then other times you'll just see them just kind of crash under the pressure and get sevens. So
yeah.
it's always interesting to know what kind of performance we'll see out of them.
Wow. First world problems. Crack under the pressure, get sevens. Sure, man. I mean, I just have to remind myself these people are actually like really world class and like some of the best people to ever exist in cubing. So yeah, it's perspective. Yes. So this one is first to 5, which is pretty cool for 4x4. That's a lot of solves, and yeah, it looks like Patrick took the first one.
Oh yeah, we weren't paying attention.
Yeah.
Fast solves
Matty,
from both of them.
ooh, he's just so good. He's so good.
I would have been like,
Okay, maybe I was
totally
wrong with
fucked.
that. Saying the bronze match results could rival with these ones.
Yeah, these guys.
We haven't seen a
good.
single SUP 25, so 1-1. This could be a long one.
Yeah, this first to 5 format for 4x4 is intense. Do you remember when people thought Robert Yao wasn't a real person?
No.
Okay, let me tell you a story. So like, Yao is like one of the most popular methods people use in big cubes. Not only 4x4 now, people started using it for larger cubes, and the trade-offs are pretty good. In 2009, people didn't think Robert Yao was a real person, nor did they think he was legitimate. They thought he was a botter / scripter in high games, which was the speedcubing simulator that people were playing on, racing on. And yeah, people gave him all sorts of negativity and doubt. And then the dude came out and was like, yo, I'm Robert Yao. I invented this method, and now y'all are going to use this method for the next decade. And people are still using his method. It's a very smart method. He's a very smart guy, and now he
Yeah.
exists, and people acknowledge him. But he actually, people didn't really like the fact that he was just winning without any sort of like explanation. The explanation was he made his own method, and he was really good at it. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Interesting
imagine it.
history lesson.
Imagine if he somehow managed to keep the
Patrick, I believe
method
you missed
secret all these years.
Yeah. But yeah, that is a piece of history for all you cubing new cubers.
Yep. Fun fact about Robert Yao is he's still competing. Well, obviously not at the moment, but he still goes to most UK competitions, and he's still
Mhm.
fast and he still podiums. But his 3x3 personal record average has stood since 2013.
Why?
He got a really good average back then, 823,
I guess so.
and it was
Gotcha.
4th in the world at the time, and
Yeah.
he just hasn't managed to beat it.
Even though he completely can.
He completely can. He had an average in UKC head-to-head finals, so UK Champs head-to-head finals, where he got 826, and on the last solve, he had in the first 4 solves, he had 3 7s and a 9. And then he got like another 9 or a mid 8 or something. So it wasn't sub 8.23, but apparently he was still happy with the result, even though he came so close to beating his personal record.
Check out Patrick Ponce, the 0.7, the 0.7 competition victory. It's pretty intense. It's 2-2. We got another 2-2.
We got another 2-2, although it's not as intense this time. We've got to wait for the 4-4.
Yeah, will we get a 4-4? That's the real question.
Okay. So we've just had fast solves. I think 27 might be the worst solve we've seen so far. And that doesn't sound right.
No, yeah, I mean these guys are really good. They're very consistent. And Patrick Ponce using different cross colors. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you see a lot more 4x4 solvers using like full color neutral.
Mm-hmm. High face palms there. Yeah, he I think he uses mostly like green blue. But yeah, that one looked orange to me. So yeah, Maddie's very happy about that.
Okay, there's your next scramble.
Yeah,
Wait, what?
with
We're going
the
to finals. It's like
I
the
think
final round
with
of
the
finals,
top
first
solvers
5.
like Matty, he's definitely can solve faster when he's got the good competition. Like when we saw him against good 4x4 solvers, but not quite as good as Patrick. He wasn't solving that well because I don't think he had the drive to get these 23s and 24s. But now the pressure of being against somebody as good as Patrick is definitely helping him focus and solve really well.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. He's really got a lot of tension here.
Yeah. He didn't M2 U2 M2 after Yao stage again.
Yeah, maybe that's the thing he just does. Maybe it helps him save the headspace.
Yeah, it might be a thing about inserting the last cross edge or something. I'm not
Mm.
sure. Ooh, Matty's going to take it to
Matty's not
4-2. Right, so this is this could be match point. Well, it is match point, but it could be the last solve we see for 4x4 at this competition. Matty can take it here, or he could not. We've seen Patrick have comebacks before, and we've seen him try and defend against comebacks before, like we did last Cubing at Home 3x3 finals, I believe. It was him versus Kyle, and he had to defend against a bit of a comeback from Kyle. Or did he come back? I can't remember. There was a comeback in there.
Yeah. He definitely cubed himself out of a tight corner.
Yeah.
For sure.
And this looks like a solid solve from him. 3x3 stage is a bit rough though. And it's not going to be good enough. So Matty is going to take that match 5-2. Still some really impressive solves from Patrick, but Matty was popping off. And yeah, he's going to be the Cubing at Home 2.3 4x4 champion.
Yeah, just those low 20s were too much for Patrick. He's smiling. He's happy.
Yeah, that's good to see. It's a shame we couldn't see Timon in the 4x4 finals. He must have just been too focused on 3x3 and just wanted to focus on that for the competition. But maybe we'll see him at a future one.
All right. So next up, we have 3x3 finals. This is one of the more competitive events we got going here. That's a familiar room.
Yeah.
Got Timon.
Okay, so we've already had some results apparently. So we've had Matty against Luke Greiser. And Matty beat Greiser 3-0. And Max Xiao beat Carlson Jushi 3-2. So maybe that happens during 4x4 and we just didn't watch it. That's why I would assume.
That must have happened because we're a little behind schedule, and so I think they had to let some of the 3x3 solvers solve.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, okay. Greiser was unable to compete, so that's why he lost his match. So this could be an interesting one. We've got the debatably fastest solver in the world right now, Timon, against probably the guy who's shown the most fast solves on YouTube.
But how many flamingos does he have?
I don't know. Let's get counting.
We're at 1, 2, 3, 4. He froze, so it's like every time 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 20. He's got over 20.
Hopefully he doesn't get over 20 seconds.
Timon correct.
Yeah, that would be good.
Luke correct.
All right. Let's check it out.
I am very excited.
Both these guys are really good.
What is that TPS from Luke? But bad last slot.
Those transitions, those D-turns.
Oh, this is what we love to see.
This dude just didn't stop turning. It was nuts.
Oh, I am so hyped for this finals. This is going to be so good.
Correct. Timon correct.
That had a really good start from Luke on that solve though. His first two pairs are always just flawless. But then I think his last slot he locked up and then he just lost it for the rest of the solve.
All right, Luke Garrett started.
Ooh, Rafael from Luke. Ooh, Rafael from Timon for Timon standards.
Did I over-inspect?
I couldn't tell.
606.
Okay, I mean the timer.
738.
Right, we are sorting out a little bit of a issue, very slight issue. Hopefully, the competitors can continue soon. But yeah, looks like Luke Garrett's kind of in trouble here.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's always in trouble when he's up against Timon.
Yeah, but I mean, from his perspective, I'm sure he feels he
Luke
could
correct.
be cubing a little better.
Timon correct.
Yeah, for sure. He's definitely showing promising solves, but then there's just a mistake in there, like a UU prime before OLL that's messing up his flow, or just a lockup somewhere. See, this is looking really good. Bit of a lockup. Ooh, just kind of janky last layer there.
U-perm.
I don't know what happened to his timer there. It looked like he almost knocked it off his desk.
Yeah, perhaps. But it looks like he might have gotten him.
So it seems as if Timon's going to take that match 3-0.
Yes.
I can't say I'm surprised, but I am kind of a little bit disappointed with how Luke did there. I really want to see him perform well in like an online competition, because obviously he's very capable of getting low sixes and sub sixes at home, just
Mhm.
solving in practice. So it'd be nice to see him convert that into a competition environment.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's a remarkable cuber. I saw him do that Timon's challenge that the other
was-
guys were talking about. That is insanely impressive.
Yeah.
That was incredible.
Yeah, I couldn't believe how fast he did that. Because like Timon and Matty had like a 42 and a 41 or something, and then he just comes out and gets a 37.
Yeah, you know what's funny? It's like it's one of those challenges where like most people literally can't do it, and have actually secretly been spending their entire life attempting to. You started Timon's challenge as soon as you started cubing. Yeah, I definitely finished it at some point. My PB is like I guess my first attempt was like 9 years or something.
Yeah, probably. My first attempt was probably 3 or 4 years, maybe 3 or 4 years. I reckon I could get like a 5-minute attempt now though.
Yeah, it's absolutely nuts how good these people are, and B, just how like funny it is when you see them trivialize like, oh yeah, Luke just definitely like sub-sixes or whatever, dude. Like, yeah.
I suggested doing it with 4s and seeing how long that took.
That would be an event, because that would be
Actually,
that there would be an element of failure that you would have to account for.
Yeah.
That would be that would be interesting.
Because the kind of event at the moment, it's almost just a real man's average of 3. Because these solvers are so good and they can just get sub 6 times on quite a lot of solves. If they're solving well, they've just got to do a real man's average of 3 and then they're done.
Yeah.
So it would be interesting to have
Maddie
actual
correct.
other solves in there, and maybe you could implement the idea of having 20 cubes in front of you. So if you know the solve's going to be bad, you just chuck it to the side and grab another one.
Yeah, it's
That could be
it's
interesting.
A lot of creative ways that cubing can challenge cubers. All right, so this is again a 1-to-3 game. Is that a 582? It looks like a 582.
That does look like
Wait, so Matt's
But that's a 572.
That is true.
That is true. Oh
So
no,
it's
how
gonna be
must Max feel?
0.1 in it.
Because that was a good
Honestly,
time. That
Yeah. I'm disappointed I wasn't focused on that attempt, because that looked good.
Yeah, it's definitely he's that could have won against just about anybody. Like that's a pretty winning time.
Yeah, that could have even won against Timon in a couple of souls from the last round. Obviously,
Yeah,
he wasn't solving at his peak and he had a couple of mistakes, but still could definitely rival him.
Yeah. Yeah, Maddie showing his pixels a little bit.
And he's showing a 506.
Wait, Maddie.
That is a
the time
506,
five
right?
flat.
Yes.
Or a 500,
Oh,
I can't tell. 500.
Yeah,
And a
500, yes.
587 from Max.
Wow, Max is cubing really well.
Matty's just
Oh,
better.
no. Yeah, I hope that doesn't discourage him because this level is incredible. Like this is like top of the world, you know, getting straight fives in a competition environment. Yeah, this is one of those moments where you just have to put your head down and try harder because he's kind of in the danger zone here.
Oh no, they've started in Twitch chat a copy pasta of Chris Mills' best cuber of all time.
Where's that from?
Leo posted it, and now people are copy pasting it.
Yeah, but like, why did he do that? Like, why
Because
did
I'm
he?
the best
Oh
cuber of all
no!
time. Why not?
I suppose. Why
But-
aren't you in these finals?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just kidding. You were asleep.
No, because
Hey,
I'm
Maddie,
staff,
so
I can
good.
compete
I
earlier
gotta.
on. And I
yes.
completely forgot about it yesterday, and I was about to go
Yeah.
to sleep. And I'm like, oh, I haven't competed. So I did my solves with no warm up and got like an 8.5 average. So
Nice.
Matty just swept the floor there.
Yeah, those are absolutely
Yeah.
incredible times.
I don't know what to say. A 5-7, a 5-0, and a 4-7. That is
Yeah,
very
and-
impressive.
You know what?
And he's-
If Max had those times in a WCA competition, 5.59, I bet he would be so enthusiastic to carry on that average to to just do the other two solves because. All right, we have a tight battle here. We have
Ooh.
Patrick Ponce, Timon Koloshinsky. This is
Yep.
this is a tight battle.
So Patrick's kind of known for losing his Monkey League matches recently. Like he's kind of been on a kind of lower level compared to those other Monkey League solvers because he's been a 3x3 solver for like so long and a top level 3x3 solver. It's kind of hard for him to improve now and kind of break through those mental barriers.
Yeah.
But Timon is still improving. He's getting PBs day in and day out, and well, we'll see. Timon could just get a bit nervous, and Patrick could use his well-practiced competition environment to perform well.
Yep.
Looks like
And,
a good start from him.
Yeah, Patrick is the champion from last time, right?
That is true.
Yeah.
Ooh. Clean from Timon. Patrick definitely had a chance to win that solve, but he kind of locked up on the last layer a bit.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's really sad to see this is first to 3.
Yeah, well, obviously we've got for the head-to-head finals we'll have first to 5, which according to my prediction should be Timon versus Matty, which is going to be great, but we never know. I'm pretty sure Patrick beat Timon in a Cubing at Home finals last season or the season before. But he missed Solve Cross there.
Yeah. And it was interesting to see him not want to skip the OLL. But I suppose he solved the last layer in one alg.
Yeah.
Yeah, Patrick doesn't seem too excited about his 9.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. He's such a high level cuber. He's gonna be hoping for 5s and 6s, and that's about it. Well, obviously he's gonna be hoping for 4s, but that's less achievable for him. Clean solve though into a pretty nice CB. Ooh, but Timon's just faster.
Yeah, that fist pump had so much action.
Yeah.
GG.
Oh
Wow.
man. Yeah, when there's the clap and the fist pump, that is that is how he does it.
Yeah, you almost know that if when Timon gets good solves, his what you hear through his microphone is you hear the timer stop and then you hear the clap immediately after.
And then you hear the "Let's go."
Yep. Let's go. What?
Yeah. Yep. So now we have the bronze medal match. Looks like Max versus Patrick.
Yeah, so neither of these solvers has actually won a solve in the semifinals.
But they're incredible solvers. Max, I mean, got 2 5s. So.
And Patrick himself got a 5 in there.
You know what celebration I want to hear on Cubing at Home?
What?
I want to hear Boom Baby. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get Max Park on here someday. But yeah, I want to hear Boom Baby.
Should you refresh?
That'd be good.
Yeah. For sure. These guys are about to start their fight.
It'll be interesting to see if Max keeps up his solid performance. He
Yeah.
could get a nice rolling average of 5 here.
Yeah, he could. Oh no, the chat's going boom, baby. Chat's so impressionable.
Yeah.
Boom, baby.
Ooh.
Oh. He did the boom, baby.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, 480. Yeah, he must be in good spirits.
That's impressive. Just after I said 4s were less achievable for Patrick, he's the second person we see get a 4 today. So that's nice. Very nice. So Max still got a solid solve on the first one. That scramble looked kind of nice.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, 624, looking
Ooh, that
clean.
was quick from Patrick.
What? Okay,
Yeah,
Patrick
you know,
is
I
up
bet
there.
he wished he solved like that against Timon, right? Like that would have been very competitive against Timon. A 4
Yeah.
and a 5.
He has a sub 6 rolling average of 5 right now. Because he had a 6.5, then a 9, then a 5.8, and then the 4 and the 5.2. So very nice solving from Patrick. This solve's looking alright. Ooh, bit of a long F2L. Very
it's a good
good
one.
last layer. And he's gonna take it. Just easy as that,
Patrick
apparently.
takes it.
Good match, Patrick.
Yeah, GG, Max.
GG.
Yeah, just a lot of sweeps we're looking at today. Right, so this is the last event of the Cubing at Home 2.3. We have our first and second seeds.
Yeah, what a match to finish on. We've seen these guys go up against each other a lot in Monkey League matches. We haven't seen them really compete against each other at the speed they're at the moment in Cubing at Home. So it'll be interesting to see how they kind of adapt their competing style to fit with this slightly different format. Okay,
Yeah,
so
both
this
these
is
guys are really
this is going to
scary.
be a best of 9, or best of 10, sorry. So they'll do a total of, well, a max of 9 solves, and we might see that. We might see 9 solves. We might see 5 solves. I'm really not sure how this is going to go. Both of these cubers have been getting pretty fast times in the previous rounds. Timon hasn't had a 4 yet, but he's still getting consistent 5s and consistent fast turning as well. Where Matty, on the other hand, has got that 4 point something and then a 5 or something like that in the semifinals. So he's on for a good rolling average.
Yeah, for sure.
Oof. I'm not sure who won there because of the pixels, but I'm pretty sure it's Matty with a 617.
Yes, that looks like a lower 6.
Yeah. Matty
Slightly
was on
lower
for it.
6.
Matty looked like he was on for a good solve there, and I think he messed up on a J-perm. But he still managed to take it. Not sure what happened with Team One there. I think it might have just been he probably wasn't that focused, and he just couldn't really get time he was looking for.
Gotcha. All right. This is the first moment in this competition where Timon is losing, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, apart from
Yeah,
seeding.
there's no. Yeah, right.
Ooh. Matty's lost it. Timon's lost it, but Timon still wins with a +2.
Did he win with a +2?
He won with a +2.
He won with a +2. The sigh of relief.
So uncharacteristic of these solvers. Oh, what?
Oh man.
Okay. That's surprising. Matty, you could see his turning was just off, and he was locking up almost like every turn, it looked like. So he's definitely nervous, and he's gonna have to take some time to compose himself a bit here before he goes into the next solve.
Yeah, this style of online race is actually pretty intense because I don't think you can say, "Hey, hold on a second, time out." You know, it's not like Monkey League where you have some time you can reserve for yourself if you want to like chill for a little bit.
What is going on?
Yeah, here it just keeps going. So if you're getting beat up, it like definitely you can't stop, right?
Yeah, you just have to swallow your pride and get on with it.
Yeah, it's tough, and a lot of the competitors in the Monkey League I know take strategic timeouts to just collect their thoughts and maybe shut off some of the negativity and the doubt they feel if they feel like they're getting, in a disadvantage. So having the solves just go one after the other is definitely a challenge.
Yeah.
That was solid.
Ooh.
Yeah, that definitely helped
There
him
we go.
reaffirm his confidence. All right, now Timon's in the lead.
Here's your next scramble.
Yeah.
What's the score?
3-1.
It is currently 3-1 for Timon.
3-1.
Okay.
Something I'm noticing from Timon is he's constantly asking the judge what the
Your
score
scrambles
is.
good?
So he's not really like paying attention. He's just so focused on his own solves, he can't really remember. So that's actually a good sign.
Yeah, I think so.
Clean from Matty. Cleaner from Timon.
Let's go. One more.
Wow.
He's pumped. Okay, here we go. We had a couple of solves where we weren't quite sure what was going on, but it's back now.
Yeah, it's back. Yeah, he's just outside of those a few blips in the beginning, he's been just getting better and better. 7 high, not even high 5, low 5, even lower 5.
Yeah. Can't see the time. Is that a 5:28? Ooh, it's 5:20.
4-2. He's still in it. All right.
Okay, scrambles
Timon trying to close out Maddie.
Can he do it? Or is Matty going to get another low 5? He's definitely capable of it. And Timon's also capable of getting a 4 right here. So, I don't really know. VLS from Timon.
DNF.
And a DNF. Because he's...
Yeah,
looked
he
like
thinks
he's...
it's a...
Is that +2?
It looks like he stopped the
Yeah,
timer
I
with
touched.
his
Well,
hands.
I turned the cube after I stopped the timer.
Well,
so
not
it's a
with his
DNF.
hands, with the side of his hands. And I think he was still touching the cue while he was stopping the timer. So that's going to be a DNF. Good sportsmanship from Timon there. Just letting the judges know that
yeah,
that was
calling his
definitely
own
a
DNF.
Yeah, it's good to see.
All right. Maddie inching his way back into the race here. Yeah, if he gets another one, it could be 4-4.
I want to see that.
Yeah, how big of a success story would that be to lose to a DNF? Sorry, and a +2, and then come back.
That's it.
Yes!
Timon's going to win.
That's it.
He's going to win 5-3. Some very impressive solves in both competitors. Some blips in there as well, but Timon's gone. He's gone to celebrate. He's done his classic walk off.
Yeah. Yeah, he does that. The last time he jumped on his bed. This time he just walked to the door. You know.
Yeah.
It's he's definitely been around long enough for us to know some of his tendencies. But congratulations to Timon for winning 3x3. It was a little turbulent and it had some uncharacteristic mistakes from these world-class solvers, but you know what happens. And he showed a lot of grit in the end. Yeah,
Very, very impressive from both competitors there. A bit of a back and forwards as well. Matty almost coming back a bit there as well with that 5-2, and then when Timon DNF'd. But yeah, very impressive by both solvers. Timon's going to edge it out, and I think we're just going to keep on chatting, and then there's going to be an interview coming up.
Yes, I believe Keaton will be doing the interview. So we will just stay online as relevant as possible until he kicks us out. So yeah. But it was a fun day. It was a really fun day. We saw a lot of different types of events, and a lot of interesting races. And now we're seeing some new puzzles in the mix. You know, it was the first time Patrick used the X-Band Design Dream, or Ambition, how it's called. So yeah, that was cool. And hopefully, maybe in a future event, we'll see the YJMGC Square One. Maybe that's a thing that will, that'll surface later.
Yeah, that'll be exciting to see, and I wanna see more fast solves as well. That's what I want to see.
Awesome. All right, so it looks like Keaton's here. So our time is up. Thank you so much for watching, and hopefully we don't disappear in some like really embarrassing way.
that would be awkward. Well, yeah.
Like mid-sentence.
Thank you, guys.
All right, thank you. Or what if we just continue to talk and then they cut us off mid-sentence? All right.
At Cubing at Home 2.3. So I was muted. I'm sorry. Hello, everyone. We are here with Timon Koloshinsky. We're going to talk to him a little bit about his most recent dub here at Cubing at Home 2.3. So, Timon, how do you feel? How do you feel about that most recent win, Timon?
Very good. I mean, for some reason, 6 is always like a number that I strive for in cubing, where it's like 6 sub-7 averages in a row or whatever it is. It's always something to do with 6, and this was the 6th win, so it was quite nice.
That's very impressive. 6 wins. We've had a total of 13, so you've won almost half of them single-handedly. That's very impressive. I wanted to ask you a little bit about your performance here. You had a couple of blips during solves 2 and 3 in finals, and then you came back and had sort of the cleanest couple of 5s I think I've ever seen. What happened there, and how'd you pull it back together for the next few solves?
Well, yeah, so, I mean, obviously I started the whole final very well, going 6-0 against the opponents. But I guess Maddie, I was a lot more nervous. Well, first of all, because it was the final, and then also because it was Maddie. Maddie always gets in your head. But I kept it together for the first few solves, and then when I got to 4, I was like, okay, I only need to win 1 more. But for some reason, that just made me more nervous, which normally wouldn't happen. But so yeah, I mean, I just kind of choked the next 2 solves, and then I kind of managed the nerves for last solve, and it was enough to win.
That's still very impressive. Now that you've won 6 out of 13, how do you think you're going to do in the next 2? And who do you look forward to competing against the most in future competitions?
Well, I hope at some point Leo competes, and maybe I face him in the final again. Those are always very exciting. And yeah.
Well, there's your public call out for you, Leo. If you do come on, Timon is waiting for you in the finals. So
I see him in a voice chat right now. He's still awake.
Wow. Well, very dedicated Cuba right there. Well, Timon, congratulations again. Thanks so much for coming on, and we look forward to seeing you compete at so many more of these. We are done for today. Thank all of you for competing and watching the stream today. Now we have over 2,200 people who have competed here in season 2. So thank you all so much for coming out. Thanks also to our sponsor, The Cubicle. You guys can still use the discount code CAH2.3 for just a little bit longer. So make sure you guys use that code when you order to get 10% off until the end of the day. This stream was produced by the Cubing at Home team of Cubing USA. I'd like to thank our organizers Mitchell Lane, Aaron Welch, Bradley Sampson, Nicholas McKee, Saranch Grover, Calvin Nielsen for all the hard work you guys have put in beforehand. Also, big shout outs to the staff teams, communications, production, media, results, software, and streaming. You guys are awesome, and thank you all for the hard work. We'd also like to thank everyone who came on stream today, including Stanley Chappell, Andreas Pitsalis, Phil Yu, and Chris Mills. Shout out stream team, you guys. Cosmic, Ari Randers Persson, Timon Koloshinsky, Matty Hiroto Inaba, Aiden Bryant, Tommy Cherry, Graham Siggins, Hill Pong Yong Feng, Braden Roten, Simon Kellum, Alexei Sinyavin, Hee-Wan So, John Gaynor, Kerry Creech, Fershin Fushada, Max Shao, Patrick Ponce, and Luke Garrett. And of course, we'd like to thank all of you guys at home, cubing at home, watching this stream as well. Our next stream is on May 29th, so we'll see you guys then. At this point, we're going to send a raid over to our good friend Aiden Bryant, aka Tipster Trickster. So please go and show him some love, and we'll see you guys soon. Take care, everyone.